Hello! Good evening, everyone. Everyone's doing well. Just making sure that I can see both the YouTubes and the Twitch. And of course, the live Discord chat that hopefully will be popping off later. But as always, I'll start off with just myself. So firstly, there's been a few changes. If I can get my Stream Deck to work. Please hold, your call is important to us. There we go. So there's been some changes in here. I've now, if you didn't notice before, got the gacha machine up to the right. Let me just turn the music down slightly. I'm aware that's quite loud. There we go. Nice bit of background, but not hopefully swamping you with too much noise. So yeah, I'm just going to quickly change so the camera to the right of the screen. If I go on to the normal mode, you can now see that there is a gacha machine here. I can actually scroll up. It's currently pretty empty. I've got my test gacha balls in there. So I will not be allowing the redeem today. It's still on there, but I don't think anyone's reached the point level anyway. So that's fine, because if I check, the point level is 10,000. And I think my wife, isn't even there yet. So I doubt you guys are. You'd have to be watching for a bit longer. Make sure you hit that button to get the extra points as they happen. But yeah, there is now a gacha reward on the channel points. And the plan is there's going to be gacha balls with Bandai mobile suit assembles, so tiny little robot dudes. And then we've also got, I'm gonna have a load that I fill with basically the logo of Warhammer Heroes. And I've also got some instant giveaway ones, which if you look up here, there you go, just there, there's some markers that I've made, and there's also some custom Crazy Maker their badges, which will be inside some of the gacha balls, well padded so they don't get damaged. But if they come out, then an instant giveaway will be triggered, and people can enter essentially as long as they are following. So super cool. We've got some stuff going on. We've also now added, there's the ability to do an Instagram shout out. You can choose an emote to modify. You can unlock a random emote. You can highlight a message, yada, yada, yada. All the normal good stuff for stream. So yeah, and as you can see, I've now also got up there a tips jar, and we've got our Twitch followers and YouTube sub August goal, which is about to run out of time to hit, unfortunately. And also Twitch bits goal and subs and YouTube members. The YouTube members, I don't think, honestly, I wouldn't push people towards. I'd say to go to the Patreon instead, because I'm struggling to keep one update, let alone two. Yeah, I think I've only got 10 on there anyway. But we haven't yet got any subs, so if you want a sub, you can cut out all those adverts, because got to pay for lights to stay on somehow. So as you can see, excuse me, these guys are the ones that I built already, but the real challenge today is going to be the Robogear that I haven't built yet. Check that out. That's pretty cool, right? Tell you what, I'll actually hit the print screen button for that. Don't know if that works still. Oh, it does. Yes, I can screenshot that later for my thumbnail. That makes life a lot easier. So yeah, I'm going to be building this adhesive box set, or at least as much of it as possible. But I'll also be working on something extra special. Extra special, in fact. The double extra for emphasis. And that is, you may remember a video. Let me just get it up on the screen. So I did a video last September, which, let's just say it popped off pretty well. Seemed to get a fair few views. And also there's an associated 3D print part. Can you guess what it is? Anyone in chat care to guess? Let me go to the videos and get it up. Where is it? That one. We're going to mute the advert. So, there we go. Let's go to screen share. And yeah, you might remember this video where I went through designing a fully rollable BloodBowl pitch, my design process, how I put different flockings on, and then the final thoughts on the design. So I was really against it to try and get it finished in 2 weeks, because on my previous timeline I was releasing YouTube every 2 weeks. So here it is last year. I think I might have also put in a video where, yeah, I had some print failures, which were meaning that I couldn't finish it in time. There's storage in the center, which is a bit annoying. But the next video that I did, let's scroll down. I firstly revealed that I had some print issues, and I had actually finished it, and here it is. Yeah, for a bit of a refresher. Still with all the miniatures stored inside. But you might notice there's something else now. So, if we just quickly go to me talk to cam. Yes. So this new part here on the top is a semi-replacement for the lid. So that piece goes on where the lid can go on. The original lid will fit on top. At the moment it's a little bit loose, so I've got a design change to make. But you might notice there's a tiny section here. And this is going to be covered in all of the iconography for the dugouts, and for all of the things you have to count during the game of Blood Bowl. So that is good. And on top of that, there's also a storage compartment now with a shaft. So the plan is to make all of the things you have to put down on the pitch essentially slide over the shaft and be stored on this column. And then you've also got somewhere to check your dice, or the cards don't actually fit, as I've just found out, which is a little annoying. So there might be another design change happening, so they do, because there is enough height, but the way it's CADed at the moment, this is solid, basically, up until the inner recess here, where the dugout sits. So I can probably do like a rectangle that goes in a bit further. At the moment, though, it doesn't do that, which not good. I'm actually just printing another one. So this is V1. V2 is printing now to make sure the clearance is right. And then the V3 is probably going to have the ability to put the cards inside. So you see that pushes on again. Once again, you can lay it flat on the floor. Can't really show the. Actually, I can. I've got a down cam, you silly bastard. Oh, which isn't on. Oh, beating up my own game now, aren't I? Oh. Are you gonna register? I had some issues with this earlier. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can put your thing down. You can use it with all the counters, and then you can get this column. You push it on. You twist this until it latches, and then you've got that. So you can technically either print these and have them so that they're on their own. So you have like, you could stack 2 of these together, or you can put it onto the original design, which I will list here. But of course it then gets rather long, so it's completely up to you how you use them. But the plan is meant to be that I release for September. So far everything's running a bit late because I'm preparing for something rather large at work, so I'm making rather exhausted. But the plan is to hopefully manage that. But yeah, there'll be another one of these in the video on top of this, and then you've got 2 dugouts for 2 players, hopefully with all the markers on. There's also some other bits that I've been designing, which if I open up the CAD software, just open that up ready, I can show you the whole design, including, let's just pull that backdrop so you can see this. We're talking about this. So there's some other bits that I did for the design as well. Fusion is just taking a while to load. Please hold, your call is important to us. Promise. Yeah, I hope everyone's had a great week. I've had a very busy week at work and at home. Work and preparing to run a module for the uni I work for, which is a lot going on. And then when I'm getting home, I'm absolutely knackered, but I've been staying up doing the Blood Bowl design to make sure it's ready for September. Okay, so let's, is there a way that I can hide? Close data, yes. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to move the Twitch software up to the top screen just so I can actually see that I'm sharing properly. Lovely. And we're going to go to screen share. There we go. So, as you can see, we have the original column design. We have the original, let's turn off all those sketches so it's a bit neater. The original Blood Bowl pitch piece, along with 1 tile, which is then printed God knows how many times. We have 2 dugouts. I don't know why I bothered duplicating it in the CAD, but I did. And then over here, we've got, firstly, this is something I've had to re-import because it was such a heavy bit of CAD. So this is a textured wooden panel to go onto the Blood Bowl pitch. And the plan is, this is printed in iron-filled filament, which is magnetic. And then this topper here has got a wall mag cavity in the bottom. So you can put a 25mm wall mag magnet inside. So you can essentially run this board in, I think it's, is it called 7s? And they have trapdoors. So you can have a trapdoor icon, or you can magnetize on top and use it like a normal one. Of course, you could do it the opposite way. We have like a trapdoor that slides over the top, but I figured this way, if you wanted to store the trapdoor on the position, it wouldn't fall off as easily. And you can, because the iron filled stuff comes out brown, you could possibly just put a quick wash on it, and that means that it's gonna still be really magnetic. You're not gonna lose any magnetism from putting paints on top, whilst you wouldn't of course have that if you then covered that in flocking, because you wouldn't have a direct contact with a magnet. So we've got that piece. And on the dugouts, I've also gone ahead and designed, so we got some markers here from 1 to 8, which will be used for these 3 symbols. So I think it's turn, rerolls, and I can't remember. I've not played Blood Bowl very much since making the pitch, so this is definitely more for the community than for me. But I've done the 3 symbols. There'll be 3 lots of these 8 numbers printed out on each of them, and then we've also got these 3D versions of the iconography. So you've got knockouts, you got, I think, dead, or injured and seriously injured, maybe. And then we've got the pool that you can pull from in between. So these will all just be printed in black, and I think I'll just dry brush them different colors. I know that some boards have it like wood effect, but the way that this piece here was so heavy on processing, because the texture applicator for a bump map is new on this software. A bump map is a black and white picture. Basically, when you put on top, either the blacks become extruded upwards or embossed, depending on how you set it. So for this particular design, that was very difficult because, of course, wood grain has a lot of detail on it. Things like this, where it's a line drawing, I can just export a file format called SVG, which is a line drawing, and import it in, and then extrude it down, which is a lot easier. So, and then this font here is one of the unofficial Blood Bowl fonts that I found online, and I've actually gone the trouble of I've embossed the number, and then I've also added a chamfer. So when you look from above, they are super clear, even in the CAD software. Other than this one for some reason, which is just slightly less. It's because that bit's lost its chamfer. Alright, well clearly that's something I have to rectify then. But yeah, I've tried to chamfer it all the way up. So yeah, that is where the Blood Bowl pitch has been going. You can also see over here we've got the two cavities. These are the new designs, which are slightly taller, so hopefully slightly shorter even, so hopefully they clamp down on the pitch dugouts a bit better. I think there's some other stuff. I should use better CAD. I should just cowboy the shit out of it, my friend. That's all I'm gonna do. So yes, that is where that's at. The new version of this is currently printing, as the other one is a little bit floppy still. I've also realised that there's technically the weather in Blood Bowl, but you only need that once on the pitch, so I don't want to put it on the dugouts. So I might do another part. Maybe. I might do a part that just pushes into the cavity here. So at the moment the cavity is just empty. There's no like details. If I was to add details, I'd probably do another part that slides in and glues in place. So yeah, that's still on the cards. But at the moment, it's a case of trying to pump out some prototypes and make sure that the parts fit together before then adding the embellishments. Yeah, that's the Blood Bowl, and I'm happy to go over it a few times over stream as more and more people tune in, as the old phrase goes. So today, what I'm going to be doing mainly is trying to crack on with building this monstrosity of a box set, which is still not finished. I've done I've made 5 vehicles. The flying vehicle is absolutely diabolical, and I don't know what they were smoking when they designed it. Yay! And if you're not familiar with what Robogear is, so Robogear is a war game that's released by Airfix as a kind of like a subcontractor to a Russian company called Technolog, who made this game Robogear and then started to export it through different model makers throughout the globe in the early 2000s. It was intended to try and take on games like Warhammer, but failed. And there are a number of reasons that we can speculate of why that is. Firstly, you may just about be able to see that inside these two cannons, as are on also some of the other vehicles, there are springs. And that's because these vehicles were designed to shoot projectiles like a toy. So part of the game mechanic is to actually shoot the other player's miniatures with a projectile. What's that? So yeah, that's what Robogear was. It failed, but the models themselves are really good, and you might remember my previous stream where I was painting up a kit bash version of these miniatures, which I'm using as a sentinel for Warhammer 40k. The irony, the irony. But yeah, today I'm going to try and get for as many as possible. Because there's quite a few models in this kit. Also, check out my new mug. Got a new Airfix mug. It says brew on the side. And then I didn't realise this till just now, but the Airfix bottle also says fuel. So there you go. Fuel and brew. Who'd have thunk it? Only Airfix, apparently. Staying on brand today. Staying on brand. Just going to check into the Discord chat. Make sure that I'm actually in there. Yes, I am. Good. Good. Right, I'm going to move the Twitch stream down there. And we are going to keep the YouTube stream running in the backdrop over there. Good. Everything's going well. Other than the fact that apparently my keyframes are off on YouTube, but I don't know how to fix that. I've tried a few times. Don't really care. Sorry if your frames are a bit off. So, inside the box. Well, I'm going to ignore the terrain for now, which is an entire different kettle of fish. I believe I have made both of the walkers and both of the tank track dudes. So I've got, I'd assume, 2 spider-legged walkers and then 1 more flyer and then all the troopers to put together. Let's just move all of this terrain out of the way. So as retail goes, this was an absolute bargain at the time. I think it was £60 for everything included for the whole game. Quite different to nowadays, where the new Necromunda that's come out from GW. I have been shopping, it happens. New Necromunda for the game. You don't get all the bits, apparently. Well, you don't get the 3D terrain. Those are troopers. Probably want some of these, maybe. Yes, there's 3 of these. So these are the ones that go inside the vehicles. Oh, the vehicle holder for them is hilarious. It looks like a nappy, which is brilliant. So I'll take those out, and then I'll leave the troopers for now. Let's try and get the vehicles made up. And then also, this is all of the weapons. So as you play the game, you can swap out the weapons because they're just pushed on with pucks. So I've been taking off the weapons for each sprue and putting the spares in here. Yeah, there's a nice book that comes in it, as well as your quick start guide. There we go, lovely. Oh. Hopefully the audio is also better again today, because the aircon's not in the cupboard and in the window. It's covered, not my own. I've been smoking. Let's get the atrocious flyer out of the way, because I'm not looking forward to this one the most. Also, I found this random leg when I was clearing up, and I'm not sure where it's come from. So hopefully, if I just stick it into my blue tag over here, I'll find it out. So I hope everyone's had a lovely, lovely week. I actually booked off this afternoon from work today because I stayed quite late yesterday. I already had it booked off, and then I decided to even more that I really needed it because I stayed late yesterday. To try and sort things out for the module that I'm helping run, or co-leading. Yeah, it's been an intense week of doing lots of different sorts of jobs. From rewiring PC monitors to sticking sheets into workbooks for the students. And then coming home and doing CAD design for the BloodBowl pitch. I'm really annoyed I've actually hit the print button now, because I realised that the cards don't fit. I'm sure I can make them fit with enough Vaseline, a good run-up, anything's possible. But I don't know if I just release that as a later update. Version 4, version 3. Okay, this way, this way. Oh yeah, no glue is required on all of this either, so which is an interesting. I don't know if it's a sales point or a detriment to the designs. But I do like the sculpts of some of the parts quite a lot. I wouldn't say like the flyer itself is pretty awful when it goes together, but some of the parts of it are quite good. So I've actually ended up getting a second set of Robogear, which I've been using for kit bashing purposes. So I would actually firstly like to have Gert playing the game. If any present company are interested, let me know. Hopefully when it's all built, it's just a case of playing. If I was to paint it, it'll be spray paint and dry brush, just two different colours, like red versus blue. Maybe at some point I would paint it properly for a video, but I do not have the time for this one, unfortunately. Okay, so that should be that way around. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of the releases of the new Necromunda game, and I think the Midwinter Minis video is probably the best one to explain why it's a bit lackluster. So the new version of Necromunda doesn't seem to have everything you need to get going, so it kind of missells itself as being called a starter kit. If you want to properly play the Necromunda game, you do need 3D terrain. And the new terrain seems to not be particularly 3D, should we say. It's essentially just pipes, which aren't, you know, really possible to climb over or use in a 3D manner. It's more like a normal skirmish game, which is completely opposite to the original release that they did for the game many years ago, where you've got quite literally everything you could possibly need for the game. So make sure I put this on the right way. I think it's that way. Concentration phase. Oh, I see. It's at an angle. There we go. That's why. So yeah, the new starter set doesn't seem to really have everything, and then it comes with a basic rulebook, but then they straight away released army books like they would in 40k, which is quite different again to the starter set Necromunda originally, where you basically needed the main book and then maybe you could upgrade a couple of guys, but it wasn't as needed, should we say. So I'm a little bit disappointed in that, because I was thinking, oh, if this this edition is, you know, quite good and all-inclusive and has everything in the box, I might actually give it a go, because I've got some 3D terrain, which is behind me, you might be able to see, that is also in a future video, which has been filmed and not edited. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of those. I do actually just need to sit down and edit this weekend, I think. Yeah, it's a shame because I like the idea and the premise of the new idea of a Necromunda game, and I quite like the fact that it's quite different. Because it's about gang warfare basically in the Underhive. Very much reminds me of Judge Dredd. In fact, I'd probably proxy in some Dredd models if I was to do it. But the fact that the starter box doesn't actually include the terrain to do it makes me not want to learn the new one, and maybe learn the original, so which is named Old Cremunda. Because it's the old one. Like me, so old. Yeah, it's a shame really, because it used to be this really accessible game that was, I think it was 70 or 65 pounds to get the original starter box, which is a lot back in the 90s. Still, in fact, it does, with inflation, reflect as a similar price to the new box, but the new box doesn't actually have everything you need to fully enjoy the game as it should be. So yeah, massive, massive shame. But it is what it is. And I understand that there is other games out there now which are quite similar in the kit bashing side at least, which is what my main focus is always, of course. So it could just be a case of I try something else. Like there's loads of OPR one-page rules things which are similar, which are free to download the rules for, and then you can just use any models you like. And then there's also games like Death Fields by Wargames Atlantic, which there is a affiliate link for. If you go !affiliate, hey, how I did that. Sell it. Yeah, sell it. But yeah, so there's quite a few other games that are now basically equally as tempting, because GW seems to have missed the point of the Necromunda starter boxes. It's a bit like the Kill Team boxes as well. So in Kill Team, if you got the first or second edition release of the Kill Team, you got so much terrain, and it was tempting to get it so you could use the terrain for Kill Team Necromunda and 40k. And more recently, they've either gotten rid of the terrain entirely from the starter boxes, or they've given you cardboard terrain, which I'm not a massive fan of, because I'm a terrain ponce. Yeah, what do you think of Necromunda, if anyone's watching that's been watching the reviews, or maybe you bought the new box set? Spotted someone on Vinted was already selling one for 70 quid. So clearly it's not going down, I think, as GW intended. I might need a new knife blade, you know. There, I like it. Put that on my knife, please. Yeah, put them over there. Uno second. I'm gonna have to go into the great abyss that is this cupboard. So it's a very low frame rate still on the down video. I wonder why that is. Might be something I just pop into the thing and check out, because that's not great, is it? That's better. I just put it as unlimited frames work, so hopefully it doesn't overheat the camera. What am I doing? I'm getting a knife blade. That's what I'm doing. Wait, I rediscovered my Citadel saw the other day. I don't know where, like, if it's in here or I put it up there. But it's essentially exactly the same body as this, but with a saw in it. So here they are. Here's the blades. So you just put one of these in instead. I didn't know where it had gone for ages, and I just discovered it in one of my boxes. So I've reorganized everything now, so I can find it. I do like these knives. Although I really want to get the one before this, which has a nicer handle. It's more ergonomic. Try it. There we go. Undo it, push it out, push the new one in. Bob's your uncle, Charlie's your aunt. Lovely. Yeah, there's a previous version of this knife that I've been wanting to get hold of for ages, and I can't seem to get one. But Citadel made it for the time before they did all of these like dark red tools. It's got like a rounded rubbery handle. And the new one looks okay, so I might try that out, because that seems to have a similar larger handle. Which when you've got large hands like me, it might be easier to grasp for longer and don't get the shakes as much. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a lovely Friday evening. Nice and relaxed. Got shoulder pains today. I spent a lot of the day hunched over a table, not like that, essentially sticking in stickers into the books for the students that are turning up in September. And the table was not the right height for me at all. So now my back is like, I feel like Igor. Ironically, I know my back to my desk and the lady next to me was like, do you have a bad back sitting in these desks? And I was like, you know what? I do, because she's really short and I'm really tall. So I was discussing what I've tried. Ergonomics. And it do. Not very good on desks. It's now dark, so I lit up like a Christmas tree to my neighbours and I've closed the curtains. Hopefully that works. Oh. There we go. Lovely. So yeah, Robogear is an interesting one. I can totally understand why it failed, but equally, I'm amazed it failed at the same time, because if I was in the hobby back then, of course I was too young, because I'm old but not that old. The early 2000s, didn't have money for wargaming, of course. Wasn't employed. Was child, in fact. But yeah, if it was me, I would have bought the models and then used the models for Warhammer. So I'm impressed that nobody like managed to buy enough that happened. Because for example, like these vehicles are ridiculous, but with some kit bashing, they'd make some pretty sweet Orc models. And the Walkers, well, clearly they're just Sentinels, and they're better sculpts than the original Sentinels, in my opinion. That is that bit. Yeah, so that is this piece is essentially so that is cool on its own. That is a nice bit of the model. Now let's do the weird one, where you make this gigantic cockpit. It is a bit of a cock up and all, and then put a miniature in it, and then hope it doesn't explode and fall apart whilst you're doing it. If anyone's interested as well, whilst I am streaming, of course, this footage is being recorded to go alongside the footage used when I was painting the Sentinel and building the Sentinel, and might be referenced in the video where I was then painting the Tiger Tank. Originally, I was going to do both those schemes in one video, but I figured it's been so much work, it's probably a better idea to do Tiger Tank separately. And then what I've done is I went and bought the official Conflict 47 model. So what I can do is do some comparison shots between the official model and then my kit bashed one, and turn that video into more of what is Conflict 47, and then painting up a Tiger Tank. Whilst the Sentinel one is going to be what is Robogear, and then using Robogear for Warhammer. Great. So this is part of the cockpit. Might be easier for me to put the other bit in. Maybe not. Just shove it in. So yeah, that goes on the front of this thing. How ridiculous is that? Aerodynamics? Oh, don't need those, do we? Okay, I think the next thing is probably going to be the crotch. Oh, it's the wedgie producing chair. That's a chair. Yeah. Comfortable, isn't it? Actually, zoom in a bit more. Yeah, this is a chair. But weirdly, it's focused on the backdrop. This is the chair. So yeah, the legs, they go either side of this thing. I don't know about chair design, but that ain't right. That ain't right. You wouldn't want to sneeze all of a sudden, would you? Achoo! Oh! You know what I mean? Yeah, not good. Not good at all. If you are just joining the stream, I am currently kit bashing. Well, words. Use words, Luke. Use the correct words. I'm currently building some Robogear models. Firstly, this evening, which is a war game from the early 2000s made by Airfix, which unfortunately failed, but I'm amazed it failed because I feel like people should have been buying these models for kit bashing Warhammer vehicles. But that's a whole extra story that I've just gone through. And I've also got next to me, it's that shot now, the BloodBowl rollable pitch design V2 in progress, which I can go through on CAD when people would like to. Very happy to pause what I'm doing to do it. Oh yeah, I should probably also, now that it's kind of built, where's the foreground? Foreground! Boom! Gacha! You can trigger giveaways with gachas. Technically, I think the first two, whatever, they're gonna be giveaways. So yeah, you have to get 10,000 points. 10,000 of your British Twitch points. You know, let me say British, English pounds, but you know. So yeah, the plan tonight is to finish off the last few Robogear models, and I'm really hoping I then have some time afterwards to do some CAD adjustments to my BloodBowl pitch design, because I realized just before starting streaming that I didn't make a recess for the cards. And yes, the cards, the extra additional cards you can buy for Blood Bowl. I was stupid and forgot to put them in. But that'll be quite a fun video when it's released, the Blood Bowl one. So it's going to be, hey guys, I listened to all of your comments and did all of the design changes that you asked for. Here they are for free. Have a download. And while you're there, oh, by the way, I also am going to paint an extra miniature. Because in White Dwarf, a few years back, they released a card for a squirrel miniature, who is technically normally on one of the tree, what are they called, tree ancients? The tree dudes for the gnomes. Normally sits on the shoulder of one of them. I went and bought another one, took the squirrel out of the packaging, and then got rid of the rest of the model because I already have one. And I'm going to basically put a lot of effort into making him a really cool character model. Because you're going to have a little guy. It's going to be a little guy on the pitch. Just a little guy. Be great if I actually like remembered how these went together. I have a feeling. Yeah, they don't actually specify on the instructions here, but the arms have little pucks that you have to glue in, which is interesting because it's meant to be a glue-free solution, this game. But they've given you arms. I don't think. Yeah, they've got holes, and then there's holes. So I don't think it would work, would it? If it was just holes. Holes with holes don't work. You need a plug. You need a male and a female part to be able to push a piece together. Also, look at the webbing on this one. Look at that. That is gnarly. Some very gnarly webbing. They're very hit and miss, these kits. You can get a really good one where everything's well molded, and then you can equally get one that is utterly shite. Careful now. Yeah, careful now. Down with that sort of thing. Careful now. Oh, here he is. He has joined. Have you had your dinner now? I had to have a nap earlier. It wasn't good. Got back and I was just like, I am dead. Nap time. So everyone that's joining, this is Mr. James. Hello, world. James the Lurker. He lurks and he does CAD and plays Minecraft and gives me sass. Would you say that's accurate? Hmm? There we go. There we go. That's all we need. Accuracy is key. Yeah. I hope so, because I'm very, very behind on making them for the video, which should have been done like mid this month. Whoops. Which is why no, not at all. So I actually started editing a different video to possibly put in between. So there might be a I Like Trains video coming out first. I like trains. Bong. It's a working title. No, I don't have any footage of the train. I've had to use the uh, train station shots. But there is a train in it that you go through the train yard and there's loads of trains sitting and you go in between them. So I've got no clue which bit it was. Yeah. What's next? All of these stupid things. Trying to work out which piece is meant to be attached and which bit isn't is very hard on this kit. That looks like it shouldn't be a bit of sprue. It should go to there, but it is a bit of sprue. That's weird. It's that one. I would be surprised if a lot of people cut these off and then went, oh shit, I just cut part of it off. It's that bit, and then there's all of these little clamps. The clamps. No. Those are actually not sprue. This is what I mean, it's stupid. C'est stupid. I really don't like this model. Out of all the models in this kit, I really don't like this. It's just badly designed. That's one piece. Yeah, it looks like a sprue. Then this piece. It creates a cage. A cage without glass for a flying vehicle around the pilot. It's got a bullshit feel, is what it's got. Bullshit. No, basically not. I mean, I think you were barely born, mate. In the womb, he was CADing this thing. Yeah. It's just a bit fiddly, this bit as well. I bet they broke. I can't remember. I think it's either 2003 or 2008, and I can't remember, James. So you're either 5, alright, or some other number. My brain can't do math. No. Yeah. Google SketchUp. So that's why it's so bad. You designed it on Google SketchUp. Oh. That makes so much sense. I used Pro Desktop. I still have the disk somewhere for it, for the student copy. Exactly. It was bloody awful software. We were using Google SketchUp, and then we got told to be accredited for this piece of work, you have to use this software. And we're like, but we've never touched this software before. How are we meant to do that? And that's, yeah. Fan and shit hitting occurred. That goes in here. So this piece of wiry shit goes in there. I think I do. Yeah, hello. I think I have to glue this. Oh, really? Did it come through? It's all automated, so I've got no clue. Yeah, I'm gonna have to glue this. This non-gluing piece needs glue. Just so you know. There we go. Otherwise it doesn't hold. I should And the great thing is there's two lengths of this piece. There's one here, and there's one here. And on the instructions, it doesn't just differentiate which one. So so I'm gonna guess that the shorter ones are on the top from the picture, maybe? Maybe. Oh, but that's upside down as well. Oh, not that way up. Thinking on a Friday night. I did CAD already, James. Well, CADing's harder, so that. I think I did this. I think I've done this one right, and then the other one I've done wrong. Was it 2005? Same release date as Star Wars Revenge of the Sith. No. Yes. Wait. Yes. Revenge of the Sith. So here's one I made earlier in true Blue Peter fashion. And I think that is wrong. And then that is right. So yeah, I think I'm going to do some changes to this because I clearly put the longer ones on the top. On the first one. Oh, for fuck's sake. It does come off. I didn't glue that one. My review of Robogear is it would have been okay, but they made it not okay, therefore it's shit. There you go. That's my review of Robogear. Like, comment, subscribe. Have it. I think that's about right. That's about right. There's definitely a few models out there that people have made up where they've done that backwards. I need to put the pilot in because he fell out as well. With his wedgie-inducing chair. I thought it was hard to keep sterile. There we go. Yeah. Well, I'm friggin' dead. Right, let's glue that bit in. This time. There we go. Now it's correct. It still looks shit, but it's correct. Oh. I still don't know where that announcement comes from because I can't find it to correct it. Just gotta pay to keep the lights on and break. I literally have no idea where that is. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have a quick search, see if I can find it again. But I looked last time and I just had no clue because it's from Stream Elements. So I would assume it's the chat bot and it's timers? No, modules. Timers, no counters, no spam filters, no banned words, no quotes, no overview. Chat commands. I have no clue where that is. Just trying to understand where that announcement comes from that pops up because I've not found it yet. And it's got a spelling error in it. It's called an announcement. Let's have a look. Is it? Well, you're just watching it like it's the 90s still. It's fine. Edit timers or live announcements. Edit timers. It's a very different message to what I'm seeing. I am very confused. I think it must be inside Twitch, you know. I think it has to be, you know. It has to be somewhere in my creator dashboard instead. Ads. I don't know. Something amazing, I guess. I literally have no clue where it is. It's an anomaly. I don't know where you're coming from. I remember writing it, but I don't know where it's saved. And Google is not helping. It's definitely not where it says. Oh, oh, oh. I think I've got it. Just gotta pay to keep the lights on with an ad break. There you go. I'm gonna pop. Sorry, need to pay to keep the lights on with an ad break. See you in my nerds. If you have an Amazon Prime account, consider subscribing to avoid future ads. There we go. That's it. Nailed it. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, that costs money. But you can use your Prime subscription on one channel. Just saying. Hint, 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 nudge, nudge. Oh, well, I would recommend the Crazy Maker Nerd channel. I have a vested interest, however, so, you know, partly biased there. Ever so slightly positive, quite a lot. So, yeah. Let's refocus on that again. Like this. There we go. Well, at least I found it. Have you? What are you up to? Cool. I think I need to stream more to have the gacha amount at 10,000 then. I base all of my currencies on another channel, but they stream 3 times a week. So maybe I should have done a third of it. 3,000-ish. Yeah. It can be changed at some point. What am I doing? I close that. Close that. Keep that open. Right. Back to my onions, in the words of the late Gary Rhodes. Let's pop that in there. This massive embellishment. And then we've got some little triangle doohickeys. Oh, doohickeys and Hujima flips. The fact this it actually holds together by friction, it's more than just doohickeys and Hujima flips. It's doohickeys and Hujima flips that are held together by just the will of God. That's all it is. It's what you call it. Exactly. Made by who what's his name? From the land of oh, I can't remember. So yeah. That way? That way. Yes. Yes. For some reason they did that bit separate. Don't really know why. Odd. tiny little triangle, just separate for no reason. I can see. Well, probably is holding me back today. It's the way. There we go. That's the clarity's gone up now. I realised I had the brightness rather. Oh, that's yellow. Oh, on that. There we go. The brightness was quite low, so it's struggling. There we go. Muddy Funster. That's that. I think it's just the guns. Yeah, that's all that's left. They are heavily detailed. I would say that they probably have more detail on their sprues than Games Workshop did in that decade. That's an empty sprue. That is an empty sprue. We get to do this now. Something went somewhere. Whoops. It goes in my bin now. And I didn't cut myself like last time, so that's all good. La 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 la. Now we've got to clean these fuckers up. Yep. Yep. Oh my days. Oh my days. Were you here for the entire CAD show off and the physical show off earlier, or just the end bit? Just you went, oh, CAD, and then just tuned in instantly. Yeah. This muddy funster. Oh, you should be. You should be. Which way around are they going? This one goes on this side. This one's got a few bits attached to it still. The thing that is annoying is they're very inconsistent with their flashing that's left behind on them. Sometimes they've got a lot and sometimes they've got none. And it's very different between the two kits that I got. The other one's pretty much immaculate. I would assume an early release and a late release. I wonder if they're technically recast as it is anyway, because they were from a Russian brand and then made in the UK. Or if they would have actually made molds for them or not. From Russia. Get that wrist action. Oof. I know. That's what you're here for. It really was. So old. Look at that. It's almost done. Yay. The worst bit's going to be trying to connect it, I reckon. I reckon it's all going to fall apart when I try. Look at the... Look. Yeah, it's got this thing, but... Hold on to your butt. Oh! It went on! Look at that. Look at the ridiculousness of this thing. What were they thinking? What is this? I know. It's not... It's not people. It's Orcfish, right? What were they thinking? Anyway, that's gonna... I'm gonna put it behind me with my Orcish ones, because I've got nowhere to store them. There we go. I've got an overflowing shelf right now. Right, now we're gonna make some spider walkers. Which you may remember. Yeah. Yeah, it won't look as good as that, unfortunately. Because this is the actual Spider Walker. And in fairness, I do have the official Conflict 47 one to build now. I might have acquired one. I have been sharpened. And then it will be the cockpit, which is articulate, so I don't need to put the dude in straight away. There's a butt plug, wherever that is. Where is it? Well, it is. Looks like one. Can't see it on here. Butters plugus. I honestly can't see the part. Is it missing? I can see the gun that's meant to go on it. I feel like you need to put the loading symbol for dial-up in my face right now, because unless, yeah, is it on the other one? Has it fallen off? No, there is no ball jointed part on this sprue. Oh? Is it? No, there's, so let's get the drawing out. I'll show you. This piece here that goes onto the gun. Let me get my pointing. So I've got the gun. But this bit here, I can't see it on here. There's the gun. Oh wait, no, it's there. It's because it's not actually round. It's got a flat top that's badly molded. Yeah, it's not actually the right shape. So it's kind of there, but it's not there. Quality. Quality. Oh, don't. I do actually have a second kit that I can get bits from, so it's okay if anything goes missing. Which is one thing, I don't know where this came from, but it was on my desk all week. So there's a leg. I don't know where it's come from. I don't know if it's out of the bits that I'm doing right now, or if it was out the other kit when I opened it up. But I've stuck it into some blue tack, so I don't lose it. I had quite a moment when I got home today, because so originally, I started at 7:30. I went in, and normally on a Friday, of course, I'll go for breakfast because it's fry-up day in the cafe. But they were doing shellfish, so I didn't do that, and I went, you know what, it's okay, because I've got stuff in the fridge. I'll make myself a fry when I got back. So I got back, and I sat on the sofa, and I went, I ain't moving. I ain't moving. So I called Amy up, and I was like, do you want a pizza when you get in? So I ate an entire pizza and one of those chicken things. And I went, me sleep now. And I just went upstairs and just napped afterwards. I lived my best life. I lived my best life. My bestest life. This is not a detail. This is a sprue piece as well. So yeah, it was a... I booked off holiday. It was a bit of a write-off, to be honest. I just got in and I was like, nope. No, that's true. That is very true. come out. Lots of detail work here. I don't want to scrape off back. Yeah, on soft plastic with a brand new blade. What could possibly go wrong? There we go. That's when you know we spend too much time together, mate. I actually did start around 8ish today. I hope you're proud. I managed it. I was actually sat here watching videos. I was like, I was like, oh, yeah, exactly. Oof. Oof. Is that right? That'll friggin' do that well. Right, let's bung this in. Oh, that's tight. Tight, 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 tight. There we go. And then the butt plug. Is that way up? Yeah, it is. I think the butt plug's going to go in before you push it together. Well, the others have been ball joints they push in. Fuck's sake. Is that enough to go in? That'll be. Come on, you bastard. By the power of Grayskull. I know what to do. Well, I just put it on the table and push down. It's going to sling everywhere. But if I put a bit of blue tack on it, and then put all of my might onto it. Hey! There we go. Saw. Fucking word. Get in. Alright, now we got the leg bit. This is the bit that I chopped up for the spider tank, this bit. Is the spider tank in the other? Spider tank in the other. I've given up trying to use the, what's it called? Time-lapse feature on my camera. I'm just filming it and I'll just speed up the footage. It's fine. I can't seem to get it to work reliably. And when I did get it to work reliably, it took as long to process it into a proper time-lapse because you can only speed up footage and images up to 4 times. And images have a minimum duration on the software. So I still had to save it 3 times, speeding up 3 times. So, a pointless exercise in trying. Not worth it. I'm sure if you have other software that it doesn't have that restriction, it's fine. But I do not. So sod it. Yes. And that mug is you. It is you, James. You're welcome. You're welcome, James. Do you know what I say about that?
Thomas the Wank Engine.
There you go. There you go. Let's get the soundboard you used today. That pushes on that. Okay. I like the detail on this bit because you got a lot of like the gears and the pipes and stuff, which is quite nice. But it's on the piece. It's on the bit that you just never see though. It's on the bottom. There's sod all detail on the top, but on the bottom they went to town. Yeah. Bar stools. I'm very tempted this month as my little treato for my payday to try and find some really nice nippers. These are good, but they're quite thick on the body, so you can't get in between stuff at certain times. I went down a rabbit hole looking at them, and then I decided I didn't know what I was looking at, so I stopped before I bought anything. I will be. I will be. There's some companies in the States that sell them, but then the import duty is insane. So I'm like, well, I don't want to do that. And then there's loads by Bandai for Gunpla. So, but apparently they're not good for the Games Workshop plastics because they're made for a harder plastic, so it blunts them. So I don't bloody know. Oh, that's loose. That's loose as a prostitute. That is fucking up. It is, look. Look, spinning. So I'm going to put some glue in and then keep spinning it, and then hopefully it will get tighter. Tight, 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 tight. I need that as a button, I think. Which is from Breaking Bad, if you don't remember. If you don't remember, that's from Breaking Bad. Yeah, I'll let it set for a bit. What was that? What did you say? What did you say? Oh. There you go. You don't know what you're saying? You don't know what you're saying, I don't know. This guy doesn't know what he's saying. What did you say? I don't like sots. Oh. If I ever did a video where I painted Gollum, I would Gollum up. And I would do like a little Andy Serkis style video. I'm very intrigued by this new film they're doing. Very. Very intrigued. Yeah. They ran out of story, so how are they going to do it? And how is Gollum in it and Frodo? I'm very confused. I'm very confused. I thought they got on the boat and that was it. Yeah. What, they don't get on the boat and something bad happens, they run away from the boat and then... Genuinely, that's the only thing I can think that happens. It's like, oh, they didn't get on the boat after all. And also, are they going to de-age everyone? Or are they going to be the age that they are? That's the other question. Because I know Vigo said he wouldn't. Yeah. But everyone else isn't, right? So... Well, that's because the boy drinks the blood of the innocent. He looked the same when he was in Back to the Future at 10 years old as well. I think they're going to Rings of Power it, and then you're going to be grumpy. And I'm going to love it every second and wind you up about it. Be like, but Peter Jackson did it though, James, didn't he? Yeah. It's almost like they've already made the entire story. And some on The Hobbit. I still haven't watched Spoilers or Rohan either. Is it Warriors or... Ow! Have you got it? What's it on? Ouch. I stabbed myself with a knife. Whoops. Is it on a streaming service or is it a buy to watch? Because I still haven't seen it because it wasn't on a streaming service I had, I think. And it was it even in the cinema? If it wasn't advertised. Oh. I feel like as someone that was probably one in the target market, they did a piss poor job at advertising because I still have no idea how to watch the thing that's being released. Okay. Christopher Lee. Oh, for bugger's sake. I don't want to pay for that. Same reason that I haven't paid for Paramount Plus, because I want to watch all the Star Trek stuff. But I don't want to pay for another streaming service. Yeah, that would be why I haven't watched it yet. Does that mean Amazon are paying for Peter Jackson's new stuff? Does that mean that the same executive producers that were on Rings of Power have access to changes of the story? I'm just putting things together here. I thought it was just they had rights to make TV shows on Prime. A bit like how Games Workshop still was clinging desperately to the license for the wargaming. Rings of Power's new season's coming out soon, actually. I mean, I'll watch it and enjoy it, and then you can just bitch about it. You know. I need a good fantasy romp TV show, James, because they haven't done any in a few years now. It is still owned by Warner Brothers. Haha! It's okay. It's okay. That's the same as the originals, isn't it? Spider tank does whatever a spider tank does. Oh. I don't know what that means. There's a button there. Engage your audience. Nope, can't be asked. Okay, so let's have a look. See. Next. I think that's a glued part again on this non-glued thing. Yeah, it is. We want to disconnect this. Booyah, look at me knowing stuff. Get in. Yeah, I figured it would be that. They're very... The token estate are very good at keeping a license of a thing with a company instead of the entire rights. I'm not gonna lie, if I had extra time and money, I would take up the battle Lord of the Rings strategy battle game because the miniatures are beautiful. But I don't have the time or the money. So, I did buy the starter set. I had to start a set. Yeah, I had to start a set years ago. I bought it and it sat on the shelf for 3 years, and I got rid of it again because I never got around to it. If we were to build the biggest possible piece of set, then yeah, we'd use it. Yes, great idea, James. Great idea. Well volunteered. You can do that. Don't I? You could just play the game on the piece of terrain. It doesn't have to be a specific thing, because otherwise you know the ending. The multiple walls. Yeah. Because why not? The ghost arm would be easy to paint at least. Spray paint white. Wash with glowy paint. Done. Excellent job, everyone. Well done. That's another bit of... I think the 3 League owns the RPG, because I've got the RPG, hence all of the maps in my room. There's a board games company that owns the ability to do the board games, which is separate to the war games. It'd be better for me to push these in and then to put the on the top, actually. It's a shame about the bug eyes on this thing, because it actually looks pretty cool other than that. They went, we're going to lean into the bug thing a lot. Or we're going full ham on this bug look. Bug eyes. Because of course that makes sense. It looks, if you were to take this piece and do big triple legs, you could do the tripod from The World of the Worlds, the musical, which James now knows what it is. Have you listened to it yet? I think you should put it on when you next have to do your long drive. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Ooh, you are climbing in the opposite direction to what you're meant. Oh yeah. I think it's called falling. Is it a pitch photo screenshot of the quality? No, I don't know what. Yeah, you could do it just. Actually, that's a good idea. I forgot about that. Let's have a look on the Discord. Has it even got streamer mode on yet? I need to find out how to go onto stream mode. Oh, stream mode is enabled. There you go. It's automatically done it. It's on streamer area. Do I see the chat? There's the chat. Oh, that is some proper spicy. That is some proper spicy quality there. You've now got it squared because I'm just screen sharing it. That's lovely. Are you up north now then, or are you still in Nam? Okay, hence the quality. Okay, I would assume your quality would be better if you were home. I love how did you watch the GTA 6 video? Quality, I'm gonna say this now and then be told the graphics now, but the graphics are really good. I genuinely got up to go to loo and then walked through from the toilet to the kitchen thinking it was an advert playing because it looked like real life. And then I heard like gang speak and I was like, wait 1 second. And I went, oh, that's the gameplay? The gameplay looks like it's real life. What? So, yeah. I think the problem I see is that a lot of the footage looked like cinematic. So it was a lot of like not... It looks like it's going to be cinematic, then you do a bit of shooting, then it cuts back to cinematic when you're not controlling it, then you do a bit of shooting, then you cut to cinematic again. And I think that might be annoying. Because there's a few games... Yeah, there's a few games like that I've done before, where it's just like, you're basically just watching a film and then doing a bit of shooting in the middle, and it gets a bit boring. I also appreciate the stick or controller. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be able to, but I can't hear James's lovely northern voice. Oh, okay. We've only been talking for a good long while. No, there you can. It's definitely enabled now. She should be able to now. I was very annoyed. Excuse me, madam. Sounds like you're getting mad or more than normal. Well, I am getting a bit mad, you know. For anyone... Disclaimer, there was someone talking that whole time. I wasn't talking to myself. Don't bullshit me now, buddy. Buddy old power man. My wife. It definitely should work now. Best history teacher. Is the audio working now? Still can't hear him unless he's not talking right. Oh. Oh, that's weird. Please hold. Let me... Can you talk again, please? Just do the Jaws theme tune or something. I wonder if it's because streamer mode's enabled. If I disable it. Now talk. Still sound crazy. Thank you. This makes no sense because the mix is coming through. Well, I can hear you, which is the more important thing. I reckon Discord's updated, and that's what's happened. Yes, it has. There we go. Isn't that delightful? Which input are you called normally? Discord. Oh, well, that's not, isn't it? Discord. Now it should work.
Numbers. Dun 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 dun. Oh.
Yeah, you're coming through now.
Woo!
Yeah.
I'm here,
so
world.
Discord updated and decided to revert all of my settings.
That never happens. Ever.
Why is Discord so shit?
Ah, yes, numbers was my first word.
Thank you very much for your input there. In fact, we'll give you one of this. Hopefully that came through as well, but, you know, I never know with this thing.
No, that did. I heard
Good.
it.
Oh, good. There we go. That's better.
Well, I'm hearing double because I've turned the stream up.
Right. Next up, let's have a look-see. I've got some bits to push in there. Spider droid does whatever a spider droid does. Look at the little face.
I think it looks great from my view.
Pretty cool. I don't mind these ones. I think when the guns go on top, they're going to look a bit silly because the guns are as big as the vehicle.
Yeah.
Once again, if I was to kit bash it, I would do it like I did and take off the legs, basically.
I mean, I am watching it in 160p right now.
160p. Well, there you go. You are having an authentic 2005 experience, almost as if we're on MSN Messenger.
I'm gonna try and go 720. Oh, it's working for now.
Is it gonna push in? I don't know. Maybe. Please
Nobody move.
Ah, there we go. Look at that. Look at the bolts on that. Oh, yes. Yeah, these models aren't terrible. I am surprised it didn't take off at all. It was a complete failure. I did do some buying today already. So
More shopping.
yeah, it's linked to the Axis Conflict 47 stuff I've done. So there's another game called Secrets of the Third Reich, which I've shown off before, and they did miniatures for it, and they did a really cool like walker, which they haven't done a bipedal walker for Conflict 47 for the Germans. So I saw it and I went, I could do that, and then I could do a video of did Conflict 47 and just copy Secrets of the Third Reich. So yeah, that will happen at some point. I'm quite excited for that because the model looks real sweet. Now, I have to remember to put these bits inside this time and the springs. Unlike last time. Well, I swore a lot and I had to take you apart. Yes. How are you,
Sounds like
best
you have
history
a good
teacher?
time.
I'm surprised you haven't gone to sleep yet. You were a sleepy bean. Oh.
She just wanted to make sure you weren't going completely mad, as we have seen.
Yeah. I'll do a smiley face for you. There you go. Have a smiley face. I'm doing my Duolingo. Brub. Okay, that's how she's doing. Thanks, buddy. Buddy,
I'll do both.
Can't do both. Wow. Sucks to suck.
What language are you trying to learn?
Yeah, which one is it now? I can't remember because I feel like you've done 2 or 3. Oh, she's probably gone, so she can't hear.
Nice. She's probably done 2 or 3, but can only speak 1.
She might be able to speak 1. I mean, I can't speak much. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Duolingo is very good because you don't get the conversation point. You just get random words. It doesn't seem to. It's not the same as doing it in a classroom like when I was at secondary. So I was pretty good at it at secondary, and I'm struggling with what I'm trying to do now. In fairness, though, in secondary it was French and Spanish, and then I'm trying to do Chinese, so... Shui! Oh, actually, you know what? You know what? That is a good point. I just reminded myself that I do have a drink. Look at my new mug! And it says this on the other side. Brew. Which is great.
Brew.
I've also got bottle, which on the back says fuel.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
Keeping it on brand for today's Airfix kit.
Yes.
Oh, good. The tea's still warm. Thanks for that lovely warming plate. If anyone that makes warming plates for cups of tea want to sponsor me, I am open to the suggestion.
I think that'd
Just
be a great idea.
Just saying. This one's okay, but I reckon there's a better one out there. Okay, so spring goes...
If they need any product testers, I have a giant mug that could be used as test.
And he's not talking about himself. Way!
Walked into that one.
Did walk into that one. Like a proper fool. Is it going to stick out like this? Is that where it's meant to be?
Is it underneath?
I'm not sure. I think it might
be... Like a
is it that bit? Because there's a hole there. Yeah, I think so. I think it must... You do that. Because there's a nubbin there.
Day
but that's the wrong one.
67.
That's... Say what? 767. Yeah, but what are you learning now? Because I can't remember. Because you were doing German, you gave up, which is annoying because I really want to learn German, so that I understand what Rammstein is saying in all their songs. Even though I've listened to it since a teenager, I don't actually have a fucking clue. I can sing them all word for word, but I have no idea what I'm saying.
Get AI to translate it for you.
That's not as fun. Languages are fun. Right, let's see. Is that it? Do we reckon? Okay, so that... Oh, yes, that looks right. Let's plug in one of these.
French. Why are you learning French?
I bet you're going to get so confused with some of the words. There's some similar ones. I had no idea for Spanish and French. That was awful. Oh, okay. That, and then... Oh, yeah, that works. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. And it goes upside down, so the magazine is weirdly going from the top. Oh, and it also can't point forwards because the cockpit's in the way. Why is there so many weird things about these models? It's like they didn't put them together and go, oh, we should make that change.
They just went, oh, give it a go.
He was like, that'll do. That'll do, donkey, that'll do. Going to... You can pronounce that. In April for a school trip. There you go.
I will not be pronouncing that.
Well, just pointing out as well that she is a history teacher and not child on stream. Because that sounds like you're a child. I'm going on a school trip in April. Yay! She's actually a responsible adult going on a school trip looking after the wee Sprogs.
Sprogs.
Yeah. My username has it for me. Your dog. Well, I had to explain in case someone doesn't bother reading your username, which is really difficult to read if you've got dyslexia, I will say. You've got capitals, haven't you, James?
Nope.
No, you don't. I think it's because it's numbers afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, mine does, so you can set it to have capitals so it's easy to read.
Oh, I usually have capitals. I usually have capital B for mine.
Yeah. It took me a few decades to actually read Best History Teacher. Yes, Bucketis, definitely not Bugatti. No. Bucketis.
No. Bucketis.
Make sure that one works. Yep, that one works. Lovely. Squeeze and guns on. Is that it? Is it done? Oh, I've still got the dude to put in. The little dude.
Not the little dude.
Hey, you discovered the emotes. Look at that. Is that the lol one? Yeah. I do take requests for the emotes as well. I felt there must be some missing. I was wondering on that one. You spent points on that. Look at that. Whoa.
Hope
Big
you
spend.
appreciate.
I did appreciate. See? I do appreciate. I wonder whether with that one, if I should put the word lol over the top of the head.
Yes.
So it's more obvious. It looks like a smiling one still. I mean, what I'd appreciate more is if you have Prime, you could do a Prime subscription. I don't think you do. I think I'm the one with the Prime in the household. Although, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Something amazing, I guess.
Fine, I found out how to claim my free Prime subscription.
I use your Prime, so no. Damn it. Thank you. You'll be my first subscriber.
We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're not worthy!
One subscriber! I need to change the audio for that one because I wanted to get the Jeffrey Bezos song on there instead if it's a Prime sub. I need to show you this. Thank you for your subscription, Buggages. I need to go on to the I'll unofficially show you the gacha one because it made me chuckle whilst doing it. But there is a special emote I've done for it. Rewards, yes. Points. No. Rewards. No. Drops. No. Emotes. I don't remember where it is. I can't remember where it is. Stream together, streaming tools, content. Bits and sharing, community. I don't remember where I put it.
Bikes are going past again.
Oh, good. Give them a little wave on the way through. Search dashboard. Oh, you can search. This is brilliant.
No.
Alerts. There it is. Yes. Edit alerts. Alright, I think I found it. Maybe. Bits? No. Channel points. Are you ready to see the really bad gacha one that I've done? Are you ready? James? Oh, I think he's been Dokkaebi called, everyone. Oh, letdown. What a letdown.
I'm back.
You're back, right. Are you ready to see this alert?
I'm ready.
Okay, test alert.
We'll let the fate decide, huh?
Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, yeah.
We'll do it again.
We'll let the fate decide, huh?
That's amazing.
I want to do more like that one for all the others now that I've done it. It's only slightly cursed.
Only slightly.
I had the. It's because I was doing it. I was like, what kind of gambling dealing things can I use for that? Because it's a gamble. And I was like, Watto. And the irony here is, I've watched it so much, and I used to have the action figure where you put the data tag over the speaker, and it would say that phrase. But I practiced it so much, I didn't need to rehearse the timing. Because I knew.
You say it so much.
They decide, huh? Yeah, well, you saw it now, so there you go. Anyway, we're not really redeeming. Actually, that was a false one. Anyone coming in? What was the other one that I did that was stupid? Oh yeah, have you seen the raid one before? Is that one here still? Or was that my previous thingy? I think it might have gone back to default. Oh no, it's not. So this is the raid one. Wait. Oh, there we go. There is now a advert for 30 seconds, so I will wait 30 seconds. Because best history teacher, of course.
Oh, I'm not getting adverts now. This is great.
That's because you subscribed. I've been telling you this. Yeah, I'll wait for the ad to finish and then.
When it comes back, should go. Welcome back.
Is there a welcome back one? Do I need to enable that? In fairness, I may or may not have it so that my bot sees that as well anyway, so hopefully. Because I signed in on the bot account so I could see what was happening. I think you're back. I think you're back now. I think.
They're back, yes.
Anyway, I paused because I saw the stream elements notification came up, so I knew. So you need to see the raid one as well, because I don't get raided that often. But this is the raid alert. So yeah, that's the raid one. I quite like that one. But once again, I'll probably need to redo that, because that's clearly in the very first version of Nerd Room.
Yes, but you can keep it for
posterity.
Yeah, it's the younger. Current Luke.
It's only a few years ago, not that much older. Also, feel free to keep posting in the chat so that I keep my chat engagement up. That does actually help. So you know what I can do, because I've got this one here. I can go, yeah. Let's just do that. Seems good. Seems good. There you go. I should probably turn that into a less conspicuous username now, because it's not actually used as a bot. How many points is the bot at? 1,200.
Up to 1,404 nerd tokens.
Damn. Didn't you like tokens?
Damn, Sean.
Damn, Sean. Damn. Over to you, Bam Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Once again, all the flashing is around the really delicate fingers. That's nice. It's nice.
Oh, I've got nothing on the how do you pronounce that? Best best history teacher.
4.4. Whoa.
Whoa.
You might save up for an Instagram shout out. Wowzers, trousers.
Whoa.
You do that. You save up.
Showing off there. Showing off.
What a show off. This guy. Hey, this guy.
What a show off.
What a show off. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Yes, this still. I really don't like the miniatures, I will say that. As a general, note for this set. It's just, they're so bad. They also, because I'm used to Warhammer scale, they seem massive. So the miniatures seem massive, because the vehicles in Warhammer are gigantic for the miniatures, but these are the right size for, actual tanks. So yeah. Not a fan one bit. Oh,
What
stretch.
scale are there? Did you give a specific scale?
No. This is you guess.
Is
You
it
guess
just
what the scale
meh?
is. It's a mess
Is it
scale, that's
meh?
for sure.
Yeah.
I do love the fact that it's like, yeah, no glue required requires glue for certain bits still. I sent a message to Wallmag this week asking for some more magnets again as well. So hopefully we'll get more sponsors for YouTube.
Woo!
Because I'm going to do a video where I rebase my entire Space Marine army to legal sized bases. Because at the moment it's completely unplayable.
Okay.
Yeah, which is just extra pointless. I don't really play it, but if I wanted to, I can't. So I'm going to base them all to be 5th edition size bases, and then have adapters that are magnetic. So you can then change it to
Magnetized.
current edition.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got some non-magnetic ones, but they just don't cut it. You know, I need more magnet in my life.
More attraction.
That's what my wife tells me. Well, hey. Well, hey. My wife, who is also in chat. Hiya. Right, I need to get those upright so I can get this in. Careful now. Dirty. There we go. There he is. It's just a little guy.
Oh, she's putting.
No sad face.
Is that the sad face? No sad face.
I need more attraction, clearly. Look at that. Oh,
I think she
bugger.
pressed the wrong button. It's meant to be the smiley face one.
It should be the smiley face. Because I'm an ugly bastard. Right. Let's put some glue in.
Confused face, actually.
Oh, is it confused? Oh yeah, the angry one's red. That one is kind of obvious. Alright, let's let that go in and set, because that was rubbish. So yeah, Spider Walker #1. And hopefully all the legs still work, yes. Surely good. Alright, let's pop that behind me on the menu. On display of many. I've got way too many now there. Look at that. Look at him out over there. Wait, over there. Oh, wait, I'm getting really confused. Over there. There we go. Yes. Looking at a mirrored version of myself. What's trying to point is not a good idea. Over there. Oh no, wait. Is that the same way again?
No, wait, that way. No, the other way.
No, that way. That way. Right. This is the last vehicle. Not those. Those. Those are my 3D printer ones that are still on my desk. The sacrificial snips. That, and then I did the butt plug, which is there, not round. Very uncomfortable butt plug, to be honest, if it's not round. Pop that there. And the lid.
Yeah, I think the confused and crying face are
Too similar.
needed there.
Oh, they are very similar when you look. Can you... what I'll do. I'll do that. Boom. That's the crying one.
After what you were just talking about and then putting the crime one in.
Yeah. Butt plug. Uncomfortable butt plug.
Oh.
Booty plugus. For those that are joining, we're not talking about sex toys. We are talking about miniatures, and specifically this piece. Oh. There we go. Look at that. Lovely. Ooh, what is the time? Time check. It is 10:21. Still early doors, and we've almost finished all of the vehicles. I really hope the miniatures go together quickly. That go with all the vehicles. Because I'd like to do other stuff this evening, if possible.
What would you like to do?
I would like to build my other tank that I bought, you know? And then work out for the next stream what colour scheme we're going to paint it. So I've done the late war pattern number, whatever the pattern was called. It wasn't the dot form, but I want to do the dot form pattern next. Oh yeah, there's a German helmet up there now as well. I've got a German helmet up there hidden, and I've got a Zulu war helmet there, and I've got my eye on a plastic World War II British helmet as well. So no more photoshopping helmets on my head. Hallelujah. Oh. I need to find where I've put the military poncho I've got as well for the British pictures. Because that would work. Because of course I have a military poncho. I bought it for Download Festival and it didn't turn up in time. It turned up the day I left. So it never really got used in the rain. Can't forget the butt plug this time, because otherwise it's difficult to get it in.
Oh.
Yes. Let's put it in there. There we go. Lovely. And hopefully it will push together with it in place. Yes. There we go. Just like that. Just like that. Right. What did I do next last time? The gun. I attached the gun. The blasty blast. The pew pew. I'm going to bed now, but I'm glad to be tech support of some kind. You did a good job today. You should pat yourself on the
Great job,
head.
tech support.
Thank you, tech support. And you didn't have to say turning it off and on again once.
True tech support.
Have you tried turning it off and on again? Is it plugged in? Someone asked me why I went Irish for that the other day, and I was like, have you not watched IT Crowd?
Well, you are working with the
This person's
younger
older
generation.
than me. This person's older than me.
What?
I would like to point
No,
out.
no, no,
and
no,
they
no.
hadn't watched IT Crowd. I was very disappointed. Not upset. Disappointed.
Disappointed.
There we go. It's a little bit more solid. It's not very solid. It's still a bit floppy. Good night. Good night, my dear.
Ciao.
I don't know if I've got any sounds that are appropriate to say good night. No. I should get one. Oh. I've got one when people arrive, which I don't use.
Hello there.
But other than that, hello there.
We get a so long farewell one.
So long, farewell, and you to say goodbye. That one.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, I could do that one. I hope you're writing these down for me, James, because I can't write whilst I'm cutting off spruce. There was another one as well that I really can't remember, so... Destination fact. That one's
You
on
wanted to redo some of them.
Yeah. It was... Yeah, it was definitely the Jeffrey Bezos sound. That was it for the Prime.
Yeah.
I feel like we had one from Faye Helmet a few weeks ago as well. I can't remember what that one was. Ooh, poisky, poisky. That is that, as they say. I'm not going to attach it this time like last time. I'm going to cut the feet off straight away and put those on. Oh, or I could push the... If I do it the other way around, I'm not worried about the glue setting, actually. So let's do the tops. Just the tops.
Just the tops.
Just the tops.
Top
Tops
tips.
of the tops of the morning to you.
Tops of
if
the
it's-
morning.
Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning.
Top of the morning to you.
Oh, aye. I'm sure we offended someone there. Right. Let's get these off. These little bulkheads. There we go. There we go. Lovely. Very nice. Very nice indeed. I bought some DVDs this week, James. I forgot about that. I did.
What?
Bought some, well, proper solid copies of things.
Well, that you own. What?
Yeah, I know. They won't go off suddenly and not be able to be watched. So I've got the original 1927 version of Metropolis. And then I also bought the anime of Metropolis, which I remember the anime from when I was a teen. Which is a very
decades
different...
ago.
Yeah, I know. It was actually from the 80s, I think. Yeah, because the plan is to do a... In the original 20s Metropolis, there is a robot version of a woman that is used to basically create a rebellion for the workers to strike and attack the humans, who's disguised as a real person. And their robot form was made as a large-scale model. So I thought it would be cool to find out the specs for a Chaos God miniature in Warhammer, and then create my version of if the Mechanicum believe enough, the Omnissiah becomes a Chaos God. For the 100th anniversary it's happening next year for Metropolis. So yeah, I've got my eye on the model, but I'm seeing one for the right price yet. Yeah, I remember really enjoying the anime when I was young. And then for some reason I got rid of the DVD, and I haven't been able to find anywhere that streams it. So I bought the DVD all over again.
I will be buying DVDs again.
Yeah.
Of like shows that I like to watch rather than use streaming services.
Yeah. It's just a bit expensive to keep paying for the services when we're not really watching stuff on them anyway.
Oh,
So
like
might end up-
watching a small show,
Yeah.
not just a single show, should I say?
We're very much clutching at straws at the moment for stuff to watch in the evening when we have dinner, so we've gone through
yeah,
everything we want to. Everything we want to, we've gone through, and I'm like, but guess we'll watch this now. Now we're watching something which I think is complete bollocks. Amy started watching the TV show Vampire Diaries. Have you heard of that one?
Yeah.
And shall we say, the similarities between that and Buffy are so obvious they copied the storyline. It's quite funny. It's really funny. There's a vampire in it which it's really broody, who the main character falls in love with, and then decides that they can't be together. And then there's this rebellious one, who's kind of still a bad boy, like Spike, who she later falls in love with. And then the broody one and the bad boy aren't happy with each other, just like Buffy. And they also have a heart, like the Spike character has like a past which is like similar to the poetry crazy Spike that was, who's a complete hopeless romantic. It's just like, how many similarities did they go for? So yeah, I didn't quite believe it until I looked it all up. So I started sitting down and I was like, I can tell that character's based on Spike and that one's Angel. And then I looked it up and there's loads of people online comparing them, and I'm like, aha! It was like a few years
mean,
after.
it was based off a book. It's based off a book.
It's based off a book, but a TV show doesn't follow the book. That's all.
Oh, doesn't it? Oh,
No, it doesn't. It doesn't follow the book at all. It follows the Buffy Angel timeline.
Alex just googled, is it part of a book?
Yeah. So the book came before Buffy, but the book is nothing to do with the Buffy style timeline or the story. So they literally just went, oh, we're going to name it Vampire Diaries and take some of the characters and then just remake Buffy. So yeah. Oh, and her best friend is a witch in it, just like Willow from Buffy. It's the only difference I think that's major is the Xander character is female in it, who is the klutz and the comedy relief. So yeah, Amy started watching that, and every time I walk in, I'm like, I feel like I'm watching an episode of Buffy right now, but it's worse.
You're like, where have I seen this before?
Yeah, basically. I can walk in and I'm like, oh, this is this episode from Buffy. It's quite amazing how they got away with it. Anyway, my current theory for all of that stuff anyway is, because you know they were going to do a reboot of Buffy, and then the channel that were going to do it cancelled it. Well, suddenly, all of a sudden, there's a load of merchandise all over the market that they're releasing in places like Primark with Buffy on it.
Huh.
Something tells me they might be sampling the market to see if another company wants to buy it.
There's a possibility.
Yeah. Because someone out there knows that there's a show there waiting to be made, which everyone was signed up for. Which did not have the involvement of the creep Joss Whedon.
There's positives then if they do a restart.
Yeah. I mean, the negative would be that it's clearly going to be a passing of the torch at the start, and Sarah Michelle Gellar won't be in it that much, so downside. Other downside, Anthony Head passed away this year, so I don't think he's going to be in it now.
No, there's a chance that that's not going to happen.
Yeah. And I don't know how they're going to make vampires look young if they reuse Spiker Angel. Without some very sketchy CG, probably. Or AI.
They might use our good friends at A&I.
There is someone on TikTok that I've seen that's producing a complete 45-minute Doctor Who episode using AI that looks better than what they've actually made recently, which is a bit worrying. I spotted that today.
Huh.
They're doing an alternative David Tennant regeneration with a different actor in the place as well. So yes, someone gonna get sued, I think. There's fan film, and then there's taking somebody's other IP and doing a better job at it, and then them getting annoyed. So I think they'll find that out the hard way.
It depends. If it's good, they might hire them. Oh wait, no, it's the BBC. Never mind.
That's the BBC. They'll just take them down because they're always struggling for money.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
That's why they'd be like that.
Well, what they do is they just raise the TV license because less people are starting to pay it. And then they do budget cuts, like constantly cutting things like the prop department and stuff.
BBC would never do that.
No, they never would. 2003, thank you very much. I missed out on that. Missed out on that job. Another push fit weird piece. I do wonder what they're going to do with Doctor Who, because it clearly wasn't a commercial success this time round, because what happened?
I didn't even watch it.
I watched all of it, and I can safely say it wasn't that good.
I stopped watching it since it was the Child of Prophecy or whatever they came up with. That's stupid. He's the progenitor of all the Time Lords. Ooh, look at him now.
Yeah, that just got dropped straight away. No one ever followed that up. You know what also got dropped that never got cleared up? In the End of Time with Tennant, who that female Time Lord was. Never stated. But apparently they seem to have a very strong connection, but they never stated it. It's just really weird. And then everyone was saying, oh, it could be, you know, his granddaughter Susan. But then Susan has reappeared as the same actress recently. So that debunks that. It's just like, well, what is going on?
They had a good show running.
Yeah.
And now they don't.
Maybe it should be cancelled for a bit. Let the dust settle.
Well, as much as David Tennant's a very good actor, he's done that now. And then Rose Tyler came back, was it?
Yes,
No,
at the
wasn't.
very end.
Is
Nuki or Nuchi Gachua? He regenerates into Billy Piper at the end. Which, of course, makes zero sense. Well, it makes zero sense, but at the same time, it does make sense in another way. Because if she was to come through and be the next Doctor, it wouldn't be the first time that one of the people he's met is who he turns into. Because the first thing we had in the 80s, Colin Baker appears in a Peter Davison episode as a Time Lord guard. And then, of course, Peter Capaldi appears as one of the people in Rome, in Pompeii. So he has been known to take on the appearance of people he's met before. But it's a bit of a money grab, in my opinion, if you bring back anyone from the original Tennant era, other than for a 5 Doctors style special.
Yeah, they need to
Because-
just do that.
Yeah, well, they need to do it before they bloody die. Because they didn't really do a proper one for the 50th or the 60th, where they didn't get all the remaining Doctors in to do a special. I'd basically just like another 5 Doctors remake where they basically get captured back by the Time Lords and put into the Death Zone. And they're like, oh, I think we've done this before. Yeah.
I liked how mysterious the Time Lords were. Like, we didn't really know much about them at the time.
No.
And it was quite good. It was quite good not to have a full, in-depth story of them.
Yeah, they've gotten rid of all of the mystery that was of the Doctor and of the Time Lords.
But the Doctor was meant to be just a Time. I say just a Time Lord. The Time Lords were the most powerful species or race, whatever you want to call them. But they made him even. He was meant to be just a Doctor a chap who got the name Doctor, and he was nothing special. He just tried his hardest and managed to make a name for himself, basically.
Yeah.
And then they've turned him into something special, and sort of like, doesn't sit right. I mean, you're more of a fan of it than me, and know more about it. That's just my opinion on it.
Out of all of time and space and everyone I've ever met, I've never met somebody that isn't important. In the words of Matt Smith. But I think it went a bit far by making him a special fruitcake, because it doesn't really need it.
There's nothing he shouldn't be anything special.
I just wanted them to carry on what they did in the Doctor Who movie. Because in the Doctor Who movie, he goes, I'm half human on my mother's side. And they never really pick it up again properly. And I'm like, if they had done that, that would have been quite a cool reason for why he got kicked out of Gallifrey.
Yeah.
Because it leaves enough mystery, but it also solidifies the fact that that's why he's not at Gallifrey still. But yeah, no. Yeah, I think Doctor Who's gone a bit to shite in the last few years. Unfortunately, because I really did enjoy it in the old days. I'd say the old days, 2005 era. Even then, it was a tough pill to swallow compared to the original series. But this new stuff was just like, it just seemed to be bad writing.
Not what we need.
No. It felt like a lot of the stories as well. That was like, there's good writing in it, and then suddenly it goes to shit all of a sudden. You're like, huh? What?
Yeah, there's some good elements of it.
Yeah, they just, like the Meep episode that they did with Tennant.
That was good.
Throwing in the amount of LGBT style quotes was unnecessary for the generation being children that it's aimed for.
Yes. But the actual story of the Meep who was a cute little thing and then became angry, I quite like
Which was good. And it did actually carry on from a classic Doctor Who cartoon, which is where it came from originally.
But a lot of the other stuff that they've added is not needed.
Yeah, it's just a bit too much. I think it was already a bit too much to do with relationships as it was in the new reboot, in inverted commas, with Rose Tyler falling in love. I didn't like that bit. I thought that was a bit too much. Because adding romance to Doctor Who is a strange one. Seeing that he feels like a father to humanity, it feels a bit odd. Bit daddy issuesy. I'm just going to do 4 of these. I don't think I
Well,
need to do...
at least your favorite shows are getting remakes.
Well, yeah. No more Stargate. Sorry, mate.
To be honest, I'm kind of glad in some ways.
We probably would have fucked it up, let's be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, they were wanting to do a full reboot, and
No, it needs a
in my-
continuation.
yeah, you can't.
You do a soft reboot where you have something like another race other than humanity discovers the Stargates and it follows that race in a different part of the universe. That would be a good way to do a reboot without doing a reboot.
Yeah.
Because then you could have it so that you have odd episodes where they come across the Stargate crews as cameos.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
They need to be honest, they need to either finish the universe one, which wasn't good, but I think it had potential to the universe one. It was stretched over 2 seasons. It should have been stretched over 1. And I think it would have taken off. And the Atlantis, the actual Atlantis ship needs to go back to the Pegasus galaxy, which is what the show was based on.
I see.
I
am not that far
think
yet.
there's.
I am halfway through season 1 of Stargate SG-1, mate.
I when I first started, I missed a lot of SG-1 and then ended up watching Atlantis, and then I ended up watching SG-1 properly. And I do prefer SG-1. But if you want to see a really young Jason Momoa, watch Atlantis.
Oh, is he in it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I remember Atlantis being on the TV quite late in the evening when I was a kid.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. I remember turning on and going, oh, this is too scary, and then turning it off again. But I do do the same as well with Buffy and Angel. I remember, like, Angel's face scaring me when I was a kid, so I was like, ah, and turned it off again. Shouldn't leave a child with a remote, really, but you know. But I'm waking up early in the morning so I can watch reruns of 80s cartoons. Oh, yeah. Channel 5 at 6 AM was peak.
See, for me, it was it 4 Kids or Gen X?
I have no idea what that is, so that is enough in the future that I didn't know.
JETIX. It had some of the best shows on for kids.
Was that a Sky channel then?
I don't know. I think it must have been.
Yeah, because I'd never heard of it. Because we only had the terrestrial channels.
Yeah, it was because it was part of Disney, I think, at some point.
Oh, probably. Yeah.
2004 to 2009, but it had some great shows. That's where you had all like Beyblade. I think like Power Rangers was on there.
Digimon. Power Rangers Ninja Storm. Digimon I used to watch now and then when it was on CITV.
I think it changed quite a lot when it went from there. Because I remember watching it on was it on ITV? On CI?
It was CI. Wait, it was CITV, which was the children's hour on ITV.
Yes. Yeah.
This is before separate channels existed. I remember Digimon being on there, as well as Pokemon was on. Pokemon might have been on 5. Either that or Digimon was on 5 and Pokemon was on CRTV. I remember them being like rival channels. As well as rival shows. It's interesting how Digimon kind of disappeared in comparison to Pokemon.
Yeah, I think the story was just much better with Pokemon for kids to watch and
I
grow up
wanna
with.
be the very best, because no one ever was. I never even watched it, but I know the intro song.
It's legendary.
What annoyed me with Pokemon was I didn't have the appreciation for anime at all, and I used to hate the fact that their mouths moved weirdly compared to the words.
Yeah, I remember. I know that.
Is that like that, and then words coming out completely wrong
The
timing,
words,
and I'm just like, huh? As a child, that annoyed me. So I was trying to keep up with it. It was really hard. It was like, oh, this is too much brain power. After school, no. This is difficult. I hate these little guys. There we go. It's too many joints to click in at the same time.
2007 is when it was watching Pokemon Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. That came out in 2007 on Cartoon Network.
Mystery de Mew.
Mystery of Mew.
Look at that. Well, that is the last vehicle.
Oh, look at that.
That is ping.
Can it open the canopy?
Yeah, you have to move these up the way.
Oh, do they move up?
Yeah, they rotate.
Oh, lovely. They
Yeah,
definitely
I'm
went
gonna
into the bug one with that one.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a very unusual mix of design choices. One side's got bug-eyed walkers and then orc-style flyers. And the other one's got, like, mining equipment and walkers that look good. So, you know. I don't know. I've also got all of these bullets, which I'm not going to take off the sprue, because I will lose them otherwise, probably. I've kept 2 per vehicle in here. And I can transfer the really special dice that they come with. Which
Really special.
Which really says they have mold lines on the dice. Look.
Really special.
Really special. Look at that. Look how bad those are.
No. Quality.
Yeah, quality.
Jeez.
And then these are spares, I guess.
Are they heavy, the dice?
No. They feel
No.
like they're made of absolutely nothing. Look at the mold line. That's gonna be. Wait, you can't see the mold line. There we go. Got the mold
Hang
line
on, let
on
me
this.
let me go up to full HD. Oh,
It's all the way around it. There's this mold. There's a
got the
large
floor
lump.
marks. Oh, they've not done a great job with that.
No, and there's
Where
look at
the
this one.
pins
This
come
has got
out.
a dip. And on the other side, it's got a weird chunk. So yeah, I don't think they're
Yeah,
going to be non-biased if you use them.
No,
But I will
no,
I'll keep them in the baggie with all the other stuff for now.
because they came with the machine.
Because that's the original game ones. And now I need to probably brush all this for now. I can't be asked to get in the vacuum. Use my sacrificial paintbrush to just brush it away. Also give the camera a bit of a break because it looks like the battery's about to die on that one. Bit of space, there's less plastic dust everywhere. And then I just remembered I've got tea still. It might be cold now though. Oh, righty-roo. Let's go back to that and let's do talk to the screen for a bit. Look at that emptiness. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just put my water bottle on it so there's something there. There you go. FX. There we go. Fuel. I had free advertising, Airfix. Come on. You rejected my sponsorship request. I don't know.
Not sponsored by Airfix. I repeat,
Not
not
sponsored by
Airfix.
Airfix, and I still use their products. Actually, I could show these things. Some of the things I got. The things. So, I will probably do another Orc Flyer at some point. So I picked up... Whee! Slightly crashed box. A Hurricane now. Which apparently is an easy snap kit by Pegasus Hobbies, who I've never heard of before. This was in the Spitfire and Hurricane Memorial Museum on the Isle of Thanet, and for £12. Not bad price. And it's the same scale as all these. Well, I've got a Spitfire there, and I got a Spitfire.
Oh, is that the orcish ones that you did?
So the plan is this one will be another Orc one at some point. So that's going to go in storage for you for next October. I also picked up... Well, firstly, I'll show you why it was cheap. There's a big old in the back. But I picked up this. Looks a bit familiar, doesn't it? To some recent video I did.
Oh. No, nothing. No.
This is the long version with the front. So the plan would be to
Was it the longest? Was it the longest in the world? But then they had to add that block on the front.
Almost. They had to add that block. Then it was the longest. The plan is to turn this one into the... I don't know what the name is. It's the other vehicle that they released for the CADians recently, but it's you get rid of the turret. Good evening, plastical chemist.
Plastic alchemist?
Plastic alchemist, yes. Dyslexia does not help. Thank you. Good evening. So yeah, the plan is to take this turret off and then put dudes in the top, like the new.
You put two
Warhammer
dyslexics together, you get one person who can somewhat read.
Yeah. Yeah. Or we have my co-host from the podcast used to do. Sorry. So yeah, this was down priced to 23 quid, so I figured sod it, I'll get it and see what happens.
Oh,
So
a head for scale.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, that's the other one. So I got that and that from my my travels. And I've also got the Conflict 47 Spider Walker, which if I finish building all of the Robogear stuff, then hopefully we can get onto that. Yeah. This is the thing we're doing today. We're building Robogear, which is a game from 2005, which was released by Airfix. It's a subcontracted product though, because it actually came from someone in Russia. So it's a very strange game. So instead of just a war game, you've also got actual projectiles on the models, where you shoot the other models with the projectiles for the game purposes. So you spend ages painting the stuff and then chip it all, basically. But it comes out with models like this one. Let me just refocus. Badoo. So yeah, they're all articulated as well, because it's all snap fit. So you got movement and everything. And that's the projectile areas. So you got Spider Walker. We've got these like mining drone things. Oh yeah, there's also guys inside, so all of these will open up and you can take the miniatures out. So got both of those. And then we've also got... So there's two of these, which I've also painted one up for a Sentinel, which I'll show off in a sec. So we made that up, got two of those, and then we've also got... Now this is the weirdest one. So it looks orky because it looks ridiculous with all these like panel lines, but look at the side, it's like teeny thin thing, massive block. With also the wobbliest like stand I've ever seen. Yeah, so finishing these off today. I've still got the troopers to do, which are this is the really unuseful model making guide that they supply. So we've got that one to do. Yeah, and I actually need to work out like how many of each type I want to do. / work out if they press fit. So all of these models, you can actually remove the guns and then swap them over for the stuff that you've got in this bag. So you can change your loadout so you can do what you see is what you get. Yeah, it's very similar to the early Warhammer, and I'll show you how similar, because this one, I've actually made one into a Sentinel. There we go. So this is my Praetorian Guard Sentinel that I kit bashed from one of them. So I changed the miniature inside, added some panels and a few Warhammery bits like the chainsword and the gun. But most of it is still
Swift
the
guy.
yeah, the squished orc underfoot. There he is. So yeah, it's very similar to the old style Warhammer. So I straight away went, oh, I'm gonna buy this kit and then turn it into Warhammer. I then saw another kit come up cheap with that starter box. I got 2 of those starter boxes. I got one for kit bashing and then one to try and play the game as it is, see what it's like. Yeah, they came out quite nice. And then the other thing that I did was this Spider Walker. I've actually used the legs and the sockets for the legs. And I've made this for the game Conflict 47. Using it. So yeah. Which is why I've then gone, and I've now bought the official Conflict 47. Thank you. So yeah, I've now got the official Conflict 47 version of the tank as well now, so I can make the two and do a nice comparison video. Because all the stuff that I do on stream, I always cut down into... Well, I've got a second camera that I use to cut down into YouTube videos. Normally with a bit of story behind it, so like... There's going to be a video soon about what is Robogear, how does it play, and can you use it for Warhammer, funny enough. And then there'll be a second one later on, maybe starting next year, that I'm filming slowly, which is building stuff for Conflict 47. What can you kit bash? What do you buy? I'm going to do 2. I'm going to do one where it's like Axis stuff, and then I've also got a load of British stuff as well. So I've done British, Timu, automated infantry before now, which are also really cool. Yes, welcome in. Most of my stuff is normally kit bashing and painting the kit bash stuff. I try my best normally on a Friday when I do my stream to try and do stuff that isn't Games Workshop as a bit of a break, because most of the content on the channel normally ends up Games Workshop, because otherwise it just doesn't get clicked on. But I do have a load of variety. Like I've got some silver bayonet style 90th rifles that I've been working on. I've got these, I've got more tanks to do, more zombies, zombie Axis as well. There's only variety. And the other thing is, you might see on the title, it also says BloodBowl. So something I did last year was this rollerball BloodBowl pitch. I would recommend giving it a go. It's normally good fun if you just have leftover stuff from other kits. I used to sell them on, try and get some cash back for the next thing, but recently I've started keeping it all back, and I end up just banging it all together and seeing what I can make out of it. I think my favourite kit bash is probably... Please don't break. The stands on these are a little bit flexible. Let me zoom out.
Oh, these are the best ones. I like these ones.
I did there's 3 of these. So there's this one, there's another one, and then there's so there's 2 Spitfires and there's a is it Lancaster? No, not Lancaster. Can't remember which one it was. All D-Day style, Battle of Britain style flyers, basically. But this one was me, I bought one of the Orc flyer sets, and then I bought 3 historical models, and then put the armaments for 3 types of Orc flyers on those historical models, because you used to get enough in the kit. Plenty of leftover stuff. Oh, damn right. Give you plenty of ideas. Plenty of leftover stuff. I'm a scale modeler, so spare parts are available.
What scale models
Perfect.
do you
That's
do?
exactly that's exactly what I do. This one's actually, so if you ever see on the Temu, or Timu, however you say it, the Spitfire models that are weird colours, they're really good for orc stuff because the rivets are really emphasised on them, as are all the panels. So they look super orky when you put them together compared to the other one. I can get it out. This was the other one I did, and I actually ended up covering up more of it because, of course, on proper historical kit, you don't get as many deep recesses compared. But they are very, very similar scale. I think they're slightly off, but very similar. But yeah, I think that's the WASDACA, and that's the DACA jet. And then I've also done, like, you might notice, like the little RAF, but with an orc face in the middle logo. It's like a custom little thing. And on the bottoms, they've got the normal cream, and then they've got like the stuff bolted on top, almost as if they found some old planes and decided to retrofit all their stuff to them. So yeah, kit bashing is my jam, yo. Let me bung these back. Yeah, if you're interested, if you go !socials, it'll bring up hyperlinks to my YouTube, and you can watch all the kit bashing videos on there as well. So yeah, feel free to check that out. So I'm going to carry on now. Now I've not sponsored by Airfix, but I have loads of Airfix stuff everywhere. I'm going to try and finish these little guys that I've got left. This is such a mahoosive box. Whee. That is really cool, and I have been looking for different projects to do in my stream. This is perfect. But yeah, it's good to do something a bit different, I find. Unfortunately, it's not as clickbaity as just doing, you know, Space Marine, Space Marine, Space Marine. It might be social, not socials. Let me just... Yes. Yeah, no S. I knew I put the wrong one on for everyone to remember. There we go.
There.
Yeah, so Discord, YouTube, TikTok. Yeah, they're on there. Good. So yeah, we got loads of these. Oh, no, maybe I won't finish tonight. Have you seen how many there are? 4, 8, 12, 16. Oh. That's a lot. That's a lot. And once again, I don't know what I'm actually doing with these. Let me think. It's 11:09 now. Maybe I should do something I want. No, because I'll never finish it. That's the problem. I've got to carry on, haven't I?
Yes, you do.
Oh, I've got to carry on. Got to crack on here. Crack on or crack off. Not that. Oh, wait. How do troops fight?
You might just want to check your YouTube link. It's not coming up for me.
Is it not working? Oh, it's
No.
because it's decided to... It's merged
Oh,
them
it's
all.
done the Discord, yeah,
Okay, let me just sort that out.
and your TikTok one.
Sorry about that. One sec. I've just realised what's happened. I think it's where Stream Elements has combined them. Luckily, I know where that one is. Chat commands. Thank you for letting me know that. Social. Yeah, it's decided to merge them. It's not merged on my end, but that's because it's just the way it works. There you go. I managed to get the Facebook extract now for me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me just write it myself. If I can. Actually, no, I'll use the bot account.
Do you want me to copy the link of your YouTube channel?
No, I think That should work now. Yes.
Uh,
Well, no, it doesn't. What is
No, it
going
doesn't.
on with that? That is weird.
your Instagram works. Yeah. It's just how it's doing the Discord and YouTube.
That is particularly weird.
We're on a break right now.
All right. Oh yes, breaks come up. If I put a space in, maybe that'll register it. I've got a separator, but there's no space in. Maybe that will work. Let me try it now. Hey! Yeah, it needs a space in. They need a what's it called? Paragraph and a space to be able to get the word.
Yeah, no, it works perfectly now.
Which is good to know because the affiliate one won't work either then. Oh, well, but it won't let me add.
Well, thank you for that.
Thank you very much for that. Let me know there.
Yeah, it worked last time. So every time you post them, I check them.
Yeah, it's very strange. I'm just making sure that the other one is the same because I've got another one which is affiliate links. It's because sorry about that. No, funny. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just recently swapped over from one of the chatbot things to a different one this stream. So let me just check this one comes up right as well. I think all the others are individual things. Did I spell that right? I think I did. Maybe it's because there's a cooldown involved as well. Who knows?
Nobody knows.
I definitely don't know. I'll just delete those now. Sorry about that. I was trying to test. Anyway, in the words of late Gary Rhodes, back to our onions. I need to open up the rulebook briefly. Oh, and we've also got these. These might help. So it comes with cards of what you can do. Ah, is it AFF ILIATE? Yeah, that one should be working. Oh, I see what's happened. No, that's completely my fault. There's a user cooldown of 15. I don't know if that's in minutes.
You want me to type it?
Yeah, if you could please.
Is the how they've spelt it correct?
Yes.
Cool.
Has that sent you a whisper?
Oh. No, it's not sent me anything.
Oh, that's why. It sent you a whisper instead. So it is coming through, but it's coming through as a personal email or a personal message. For some reason.
Okay.
I'll turn that off a whisper.
Should delete my
Brilliant.
message.
Whisper, no. Reply. There we go. Save. Well, this is good. This is good testing, everyone. I appreciate.
Let me know when you want to try it again.
Save. Actually, it should be reply, shouldn't it? So I'll set them all to reply. Yeah, if you do it again now, that should work. I'm going to just go through them all and click reply. There we go. Yes. Yes.
It's come through.
Thank you. Thank you, people.
I'm checking your links now.
Yeah, got to make world. Reply.
They'll work.
Yeah, I'm almost at the bottom of the list now.
Yeah. Oh, war.
Okay.
Game over. Game over store.
Is that one working?
No, that brings up 404.
Oh, maybe they're closed
It
down.
takes you to it takes you to the website.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
There we go. Reply. Save. Lovely. Well, hopefully that's all finished now. Now I can carry on. Okay, so yeah, we've done. That's okay. This is a really annoying thing.
That's what we are here for. That is correct.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, chat. So this is. I'm just going to point this out. How annoying is this? These are all the same size, apart from Thunder. They've decided to go the other way. Why? Okay, so we've got all these types. So we can do a rifleman, a sniper, a machine gunner, and a bomber. It doesn't state any class amounts, so let's quickly flick through. What is Robogear? Robogear is an exciting battle game where you can fight with your forces against those of your friend. Why are you fighting if you're friends? That's all I'm saying. Or even several friends at once. You can win either by destroying your enemy's forces or by playing skillfully to complete a particular mission. Look at the knockoffness of this from Warhammer. Reaching for the stars.
Does look like a bit of a Titan down at the bottom of that
Yeah.
page.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah.
And that looks
Got like a little mech there,
there. Yeah, there.
and then you got clearly void ships. Yeah. Rebellion.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
Assembling your models, units. In the game, all of the models that you make are your army. Yes, I know that. Troops. You don't control a single troop model at a time, but a group of them, called a squad. This is usually 4 different troopers who are controlled at the same time on the term unit. Okay, so you do one of each, basically. That's good to know. That's nice and easy. Yeah, fight heavily trained soldiers. Blah, 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 blah. Points. Yeah, so I think I'll just do one of each on each sprue. Troopers. Types of troopers. Damage. There's no limit to the types, so that's nice and easy. You can use whatever troopers you like to make up a squad, as long as it isn't more than 4. Alright. If a pilot from a destroyed vehicle joins a squad... Oh, so you get the pilots out. That's why they come out the vehicles. So you can get the pilots out when they get destroyed. Join a squad. It's okay for that squad to be more than 4. Okay, so... Alright, well, that's simple then, isn't it? We're just going to do... I guess... How many sprues have we got? 1, 2... Should we do the one that's broken first? That's easier to remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll do 5 of each type. So I'll do 5 riflemen, then 5 snipers, then 5 machine gunners, etc., etc. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, which is good.
So much sense.
Oh, is this a giveaway or something? I wonder. Oh no, it's just a warning label. That's less exciting. I like finding the old giveaways and these things. It's like, send in so many points and you can get this thing. And you're like, if I send them, I wonder if it will actually happen. Lots and lots of troops to make. This has been a major hold-up of this video. So hopefully I can get through most of them today, but they do look quite delicate, shall we say. Which one's the rifleman? Sure. Is it one? Oh, is it different sprues? So it's kind of determined what you're building. No, it's the... No, it is. Oh, that's even more confusing. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to get that part out again. Where is it? Where it is? Right, we need that. So the rifleman is the little gun. I guess I'll just have to make whatever's on the sprue until I've got 5 of each. There's a really weird thing on this, and that's that this trooper here, for some reason... Yeah, very much doubt it. Very much doubt it. There's all of these are push fit,
Still
and
fun
then
to
there's
try,
this.
though. Still
This
fun to
one
try.
says the word gluing. You have to put one shoulder bell. This is where Games Workshop got their idea from, isn't it? To do ridiculous gluing points.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely for sure. Yeah, I think we'll start off with whatever the hell this one is. Shall we do the one that says gluing, so we get all the gluing out the way
Yes.
first? So it doesn't stink out my room before I go to sleep.
It doesn't say glue, it's gluing. You must be
Gluing.
gluing.
You could, this was definitely translated from Russian, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Gluing, yes, gluing. Would you like try as gluing? Very good. And then we got the chest piece, which is in 2 pieces. The chest pieces on these, I'm on the other set that I've got. I think I'm going to use them for my Praetorians because they look almost identical to the CADians. If you could zoom in, please, that would be nice. Yeah, look at that. It's basically a carapace armor that they've got on Warhammer now. I'm really hoping that sprue lines aren't too bad on these minis, because I don't fancy having to do a second stream of making these. Yes, they are. Okay, so push, fit, push, fit, scrape, scrape. So yeah. So what classic alchemist have you been building recently? That's what I would like to know. You said you do scale modeling. I'm very intrigued.
Do show us. Tell us.
Show us, tell us. Yes, if you join the Discord, then you can throw it into the model making whip, in fact. Good whip.
Cool.
I'm not going to put my finger next to the sharp knife and then cut into myself again. Oi. Because yeah, I've been doing this, and then behind me is the BloodBowl pitch that I've been working on. I finished a P51 Mustang in 72nd scale. Ooh, very nice. That's cool. Me like you. Oh, Bob Saget. You know what I've done again, James?
What have you done?
Smell of push
Have you
together, innit? Smell of push together.
Oh, no.
This is why I'm not allowed nice things. I'm just not. I'm going to try and separate it by squeezing something larger in there, which is never a good idea with these. Nope. That's going to break the fingernails. Oh, 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 that might be big enough now. Yes! Look at that.
A Honda S2000 24 scale.
Ooh. Goes over those. That might check the size, the colours.
Just
of it. That is the last beautiful car Honda has made, I swear, as well. I know the new NSX was okay. There was a guy that used to work where I work, and they used to have a gorgeous S2000 that they looked after all their soul. You just got, when I last heard from him, he just got a new soft top put on it and everything. Oh, it was beautiful. I wish they still made them. I would definitely have an S2000. Just want a reliable, fun car, you know. That's how I ended up with a pickup truck by Toyota. It was the closest I could get. I couldn't get a sporty one anymore.
Which one's the workshop lurker?
The workshop lurker is if you've joined via the Discord link on Twitch. So you have access to most of it, to be honest. Yeah, all of the, I think all of the model project hub. Hopefully it's automatically assigned you a thing. I'll just check. Yes.
I've got the project, the hobby project though.
Yeah, so it should be, if you get a lurker access, you get access to the workshop specialist area. Is that, no, the hobby project hub? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got it.
Let me just check that is correct. Yes, everyone can get onto that. So that's where
I've
we
got the
show all
workshop
the whip
specialist
stuff.
one.
Yeah, the workshop specialist is the paid tier, but that's just early videos, and then the one above that is if people want one-on-one like modeling advice. Yeah, all of the useful stuff is basically free entry. It's genuinely anyone, like if you need my extra time. Other stuff. Stuff that requires extra effort beyond what I normally do.
I'll just drive to your house.
Yeah, drive to my house and be like, I can't do the thing. What's
It's
going
not
on?
working.
It's not working. Oh my god. Right, I'm going to glue on this single shoulder. Why? Why FXY? So yeah, if you share in the Discord and let me know and you're happy for me to put it on stream, I'll pop it up on the screen. Which would be cool. Okay, so this is something I wish Games Workshop did, that they did correctly here. And that is, there is a damage marker built into the bases. So you've got numbers. Got numbers on the base. And then there's this thing, which I'm about to clean up, which goes in, and it works as a pointer, which points towards the number. I can't believe that this hasn't become a thing for other games. It seems ridiculous. Amazing. Let me just clean this up, and I'll pop on there, and we'll do a screen share. And I can also show off the BloodBowl design as well when I'm doing screen share. Just go show this off quick. So you have the base and you have a thing to put it in. You pop that in there with some force. They're quite tight. If it'll go in there, please, please go in there. Might need a bit of squeeze. Okay. And then you can adjust how much damage your unit has taken, which is pretty nice. Righto, let me just get the screen ready. Get that there, and then get the Discord up. Okay, so let's go to screen share. So firstly, welcome. Oh, wave. Finished projects. Oh, that is incredible. That is fantastic. Look at that.
Oh wow!
Crikey, I bet that was difficult doing those jaggedy edges so straight. Was that, did you do that as a masking to get it straight, or did you freehand it? That is absolutely amazing. Trying to say the least. Yeah, I bet. It looks gorgeous, though.
Are you airbrushing? Or what?
Is this hand or airbrush? I'm assuming the lines
This
down the
is-
side are masked.
The paint is laid on
Beautiful.
lovely, especially on the car.
Top bananas. I got to the car yet.
Oh,
Patience.
yeah.
Patience, dead chat. Okay, I'll go way too quick. That's all airbrush. Wowzers. Mask. I'm okay freehand, but not that great. Well, top banana masking. I always get so much bleed through. I can't get it to stick. Whoa, that's sick. That is really cool. Wow. How did you do? Is this a decal for the seats? Or is that painted? If it's a decal, it's well shaped around it. Yeah, decal. Wow, that is really cool. I do like the color scheme actually. This is a very similar blue to the color of the guy that used to be in the car park actually. These are the base color blue. Well, this is like a purpley blue, isn't it? The original, I think that he had the what's it called? There's a specific blue that Honda used. Chosen by chat. Well, top banana to your chat. Good job on that. Yeah, it's gorgeous. I love it. Also, two very different vibes. We've got some like proper boy racer style
Yeah.
a GTA
Customized GTA, yeah.
exactly. And then we've got like pure historical, really accurate.
Accuracy.
So that's some very proper like different types. Those are really cool. So I'm new here. Say hi. Hi. So yeah, welcome to the inner sanctum. And whilst I'm on here, I might as well go. So the other thing that I've been doing, which is less to do with specifically models, but to do with the game. So this is the original column and the board, and I will swap quickly to talk to Cam and show you the actual thing. Although for some reason, like Airfix bot was still taking up half the screen, but we'll leave it there. It's fine. So this is the BloodBowl pitch.
Not sponsored by Airfix.
Yeah, not sponsored by Airfix, but it's just the Airfix bottle. So this is the original bit, and it unfolds, so you can unlatch the lid. I won't unfold the full map, but inside you can just about see there's a load of miniatures in there, so they're stored magnetically inside on the shelves. And then I've been going through all the comments because I released that last September. And I'm now working on the modifications people have requested. So I released that 1 month after as a little thank you because I had over 100 downloads really quickly for the files, which were free. I'll make a world. And then I'm working on this new little storage compartment. And then this, I don't know if you're familiar with the game Blood Bowl, but there's different things like how many rerolls you've got, what turn you're on, etc. So there's going to be numbers 1 to 8 on tiles here. No, they're not sponsoring anyone. I think I submitted for them in maybe last November, and they responded this month with a rejection. So they clearly have logged in and they've gone through and just deleted everybody. I wouldn't be surprised if they're not doing very good financially, because I haven't seen much news from them other than the odd kit coming through. And they've also done a strange thing where they've tried to buy a part of, I think it was Warlord, or they've got the rights to sell in Warlord games now and then. Because if you go to the Wonderworks down in the Isle of Thanet, which is their, I don't know if you've been before, but it's their official startup area that they started with Hornby Hobbies, and they've got a museum and stuff there and a shop. But in there, they started selling Warlord game stuff. So I don't know if that's because they're trying to diversify to keep income, or if they're doing so well that they managed to buy a bit of it. But if they're putting sponsorship, it's a bit odd. But yeah, so this is a small version of the big version, and there is also a full video on YouTube of me designing it and then showing it off, and then the week after I did painting my team, which are gnomes based on the Green Bay Packers colour scheme. Oh. Yeah, that's the other thing I'm doing. So digitally, I was affiliated with them and they cancelled everyone. Yeah, I figured something happened like that. Yeah, they are changing everything, although the people that helped growing, they have either sacked up. Nice. Basically, it seems like the whole of every industry that I know, they're getting rid of people left, right, and centre at the moment. That's been happening where I am as well.
In 2026, Hornby raised significant cash by selling off Scale Electric
There we go.
to a holding company for £20 million.
Crikey.
Paid down its debt. This cash influx was used immediately to slash their ballooning debt and free up working capital.
That would be why. Their brand manager, they forced out, is now Hella. Well, Hella will probably do well then, I'd assume. Because I think they did a really good job on their branding the last few years, you know, with the mug and the bottles and the extra merch, as well as trying to push. They got emails, they got the magazine, the club. It's just, I feel like it's an area that is going to shrink in gross margin, just because kids nowadays don't do model making as much unless it's for a game. I think that's why they tried to diversify with the Warlord stuff. Yeah, absolutely amazing. The job they did in the last few years, I could tell as an outsider looking in that they were doing a good job, which is why I reached out, because I thought, oh, maybe they're going to take people on, but apparently not. They're doing the opposite at the moment.
Basically, it seems that they're fixing they're fixing the company and see how things go.
Yeah. Yeah, these are the tiles that I've designed. So I've got the numbers that are embossed, and then there's the icons for a downed person, KO'd person, and reserves. And then I've also got like the dice counter, and then the timer, and then I think that one's rerolls. I can't remember what they are. And then we've also got a textured piece, which is like wood, which is going to go on and be a trapdoor for if you play the game in a 7s version. So they all requested from the community, from the original video and on the Maker World profile that I upload to. Yeah, that's other stuff. Whilst I had the screen up, figured why not share that off as well. I'm currently printing V2 because the V1's a little wobbly on the top panel, so I want to get it perfect before I release it for download. Yeah, it's a massive shame if they're struggling, but I'd imagine there's a few companies similar that are having a similar problem at the moment. Because, like, the obvious comparison is if you go out and you see kids playing, they're normally on an iPad or a tablet now. They're not playing with actual toys. So I think the toy market's having issues. Nerd shop open 2 minutes away from me. I've been dragged to Warhammer Magic the Gathering Pokemon cards. Yeah, you don't need any more. That's enough. That's enough. But if you know anyone that does, that is a free to download rollable map with storage. So feel free to head on to Make It World and direct people there. Because everyone that's downloaded it seems quite happy, and I'm genuinely changing everything. Actually, I'm not changing everything. I'm adding stuff to it so you don't have to reprint anything, is the plan. Just based on what the community have asked for. Figured I'd use a bit of my design engineering knowledge towards something which can help one of the gaming communities. I was wondering if I could actually scale it for different games, because it is just, you know, it's just, what, 25 or 30 mil squares? That's probably useful on another game. I just realized, well, doo-dah. That went somewhere. There's one bit. The other bit along over here. Oh.
I think you can handle one more hobby.
Yeah, one more hobby. Just the one hobby, actually.
Just one more. Just one more. It's fine.
Well, the good news is I found one piece. Oh, no, there it is. It's okay. It's just fell there. Oh. Oh. Right, so the next one, we need to remember that I need to put in the head and the legs. God, this is fiddly, isn't it? Head and legs which do not glue in place. Which do not glue in place.
Blue in play.
Not glue in place, lad.
You know
I
what?
have to. Oh, I'm gonna have to try and balance it really poorly like this. I'm just gonna zoom again. Just like adjust. Got to balance it like that, and then hope that I can push the front panel or the back panel on. Oh, this is painful. I'm gonna have to put a bit of blue tack on the thing. Probably I could, although I still want to preserve. Yeah, very true, very true. I just don't tell my wife how many things I'm doing at once. She just looks at it and goes, "Oh, that's nice." A pat on the head. "You've done a very good job on that paint job. Well done." And then just leaves the room. Hey, that works. Okay, we'll keep that blue tack there for the next one. 1. Yeah, I really like this. They should definitely. You know what? I should design this. That would actually be possible. I could totally design a base for Warhammer for this on different sizes. It's not difficult. It's just like little ridges and then a thing to push in. 3D printable, download files. Yeah, these are really good. I like this idea of having a wound token on it. Also makes a satisfying click sound. I don't know if it's coming through on the microphone.
Just a little bit.
Oh, run out of space for my airbrushes. Oh. Better storage. Clearly, you just need more really
yes,
useful
that's the
boxes.
answer.
More really useful
Yeah,
boxes are needed here. Either that, or you need to somehow find a way to make it really easy to access your loft. What do I do with the spare bits? I guess I could put all the backpacks on. As long as they're push fit, yeah. Yeah, I ran out of storage, and then what happened was I went, well, I'm not using this right now, and it goes up in the loft, and there's now like 3 or 4 large, really useful boxes and miniatures upstairs, which I may never see again, I think. There we go. Now he's got a backpack. Just scored in general. Hello there. Ooh! Oh, I like that. That's based on the IKEA SCADis boards, isn't it? I'm going to do that screenshot. Sorry.
Where's my Discord?
That's really nice. I think I saw the SCADis boards. That's is that on MakerWorld, those SCADis boards? And then I'd assume... Yeah, it is. Yeah, I saw the board, but I didn't see the airbrush holders. Ooh, I like those. Also, you've got the new Vortex. How is the mixer? I've been seeing these advertised a lot.
I keep sending them, yeah.
I know. Yeah, this guy keeps sending them to me. Bad influence. Filthy enabler, that's what you are.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really nice. I love the fact that
That's
you've got
some
a very
nice
similar...
airbrushes.
Really good, I love it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get one, I think, because... So I've got the old version thing that I've got back here, which is I might have nicknamed something like the Wheelie Butthole. Because it really is. It really is. Yeah. But it's just not that good. You have to always keep rotating it, and if you it runs out of battery and stuff really quickly. I've seen a lot of them actually burn out. I haven't had that yet. That is it sure is. It's the only nickname that is clearly applicable for the design of the Wiggly Butthole.
Don't encourage it.
Thank you. I've also got nicknames for most paints.
Oh, the nicknames for the paints are amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. what was the best one? Do you think?
What did we have? We had the.
We just kind of made them up on the spot.
That's a great
Mine-
name. Yes.
Nice. The shakes it off nice.
Oh, you will like that.
I'm not gonna bother trimming these. I'm just gonna put them into the spare parts bag I've got.
I did have a list of them.
You did have a list of them, yeah. You're like my scribe for anything I need. So you're taking notes of improvements. You're being a very good moderator. Top banana.
Need to find the list.
One list to rule them all. One list to fight. And in the darkness fight.
Although I have got a reminder in October that I have found it.
Have you?
Remind Luke not to do 3 beeping vehicles for a single video.
Oh, yeah,
I do
that's
believe
happening.
that was the. I do believe that was the planes.
Yeah. I'm not doing 3. I'm doing one massive one instead. So it's as much as 3, but it's not 3, so you can't tell me off. I will have many late nights that month. Yes. Actually, soon after this video, I should probably get onto that. Because whilst the Blood Bowl pitch stuff is printing, I can, of course, be doing other stuff.
Ah, Luke Colours.
Luke, thank you. You see, this is why you're here. You're the scribe.
I just saw the red one.
Which one was the red one?
Red period.
I dare you to say it. I dare you to say it. I remember that one. You dare you to say it.
It was red period.
Red period.
80s
there we go.
concrete. We had 80s concrete and table edge scar.
Table edge scar. There we go. Nice.
Ah,
Yeah, the 80s concrete one. Yeah, there. That's the. Was that brain math? No. It was. I think it was dark stone. 80s concrete, wasn't it?
Mm.
It was either that.
yeah, then we
or
had
Maggie.
table edge scar. That was that one. Yeah, that was the 80s. It was the slightly browner one, the lighter brown.
Oh. Maybe paratrooper tan. Oh,
That was it.
Or mid battle dress. One of those.
And
probably
then
that one,
your
actually.
2 reds that you had. Your 2 reds were obviously the red one, and then table edge scar.
Table edge scar. There we go. More names to be copyrighted later this year.
We'll get some bottles that can work on the shake it off machine.
Yeah, I think the matte black should be
Start
called
off.
Ninja. Ninja. I found that the ninjas never existed today. I was very sad about that. Ninjas never existed. They're completely fictitious. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah. Very depressing, really, because it was like I thought it was quite cool, but yeah, it was kind of invented by Hollywood. There you go. Weird fact of the day. You are welcome.
no, that's not a fun fact of the day.
Okay, I'll try and come up with a funner one in the next few minutes then.
That's ruined everything.
Yep. Yeah, that means Ninjaro is a fictitious thing based on a fictitious thing. Lego lied to us. Oh, how could they?
They had ninjas. They had shinobi. Is what they
Were they called
according to Google.
ninjas? Were they called
No,
ninjas?
no, they weren't. You are correct.
There we
you
go.
are correct.
Thank you. Thank you
Um,
very much. Thank
well,
you. I
it-
can't remember where I learned that
you
from.
can tell this is AI that was like agreeing with me. Yes, Real life ninjas, historically known as shinobi, did
There we
exist.
go.
So ninjas didn't exist. They were
Nice.
very different from pop culture.
Yes.
So that means Naruto was historically accurate. Yes.
Sure. 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 I think you're bullshitting me, you know?
Yes, I am.
Do you reckon? This
reckon I
guy.
am.
This guy. I don't know. What's he like?
So I'm going to ask AI, does that mean Naruto was real because they have the word shinobi in there?
Really? They probably agree with you and then turn around halfway through the statement and be like, but really? Because AI just wants to agree. Oh, can I balance it with my fingers and do this? Oh, yes! Look at that! Look at that! That
Oh
is
no,
some
it said no, it's
precision.
not. But then it's given me
Oh.
real history versus Naruto as a full list.
Wow.
Oh, this is great.
This is a great use of the world's resources, James. I'm glad that you're
Yes.
burning the planet finding this out.
I'm using my own AI right now.
Oh, okay.
It takes 2 to 4 business days to load, but
True. Right, we've got one rifleman and one sniper, I guess.
okay, I'll now use the world's resources, and it's
Oh,
it's
dear.
giving me a full breakdown.
Jeez Louise, man. You don't
And this
do
is
that.
what AI is used for.
BS.
Mhm.
Yeah, I reckon that there should be some bases with these markers on. That is my takeaway from today.
I'll put that in the notes for you.
Yeah. I reckon
Idea.
I could merge it into the rebasing my entire Space Marine army. Maybe. If I want to give myself extra work, which I normally do.
If you could print it right, as in like without supports, you could actually print the dial as well
Yeah.
and the base all in one part.
Yeah, well, they'd have to be circular, wouldn't they? So these would
Yeah.
be upside down with the same chamfer as normal. So that's possible.
Yes.
And then a cavity underneath. And then this piece would also be up that way because it's flat on the other side.
So if you could print them all in one piece, that's just it's just print and play.
The only downside would be, I think the better idea would be to have a magnetic disc on the bottom with this, simply so that I can still use war magnets.
Oh, in that case, 2 parts then. At least 2, 3 parts.
Because if I use normal bases, so plastic bases are stuck to the miniatures, and then these click on the bottom with these attached, because you can get the magnetic filament now. And then my adapters that I'm planning to do could in fact be adapters with the counters on them. Which would be great until they decide to change all the points again for every single thing, like normal. Then you have to print them all again.
They would never do that.
They would never do that. Don't be silly. Well, Space Marines have just got a massive buff, so they work more like heroes. So you have less on the battlefield as well.
Woohoo!
Yeah. There's less to pain and easier to entry for people. Until they release some rules about 6 months later where they then need their 10 models again. You know, like normal. Sorry, I should stop my negativity about Games Workshop, shouldn't I, really? But I won't, because Sodom. They've also buggered up Necromunda as well. Or rather, the starter set isn't a starter set. Which they've released. So Necromunda, the main thing is you play in like a 3D cityscape or area. So what they've done is release the starter set with no decent terrain where you can go up and down. Yeah, which makes no sense. Very strange move there. I guess they're going to try and push their pre-painted terrain even more because of that. They'll probably do pre-painted Necromunda terrain. Which is extortionate. It's like, I think it's double or triple the price of normal terrain.
Good old Games Workshop.
Good old Games Workshop being Games Workshop.
I think you have to do more kit bashing.
Yeah, I think more kit bashing is needed, always. I mean, the terrain one's good because I guess it will hopefully help with when I do the. Well, I've already done the terrain. I just haven't made the edit yet. Because chat, did you know that you can get filament? Did you know nowadays you can get filament that actually rusts if you throw chemicals at it or leave it out in the rain? Yeah. So if you get some nice industrial ruins and 3D print them and bung them outside for a bit, no need to paint them. It just looks like rusted metal. Top tip there. Top tip. Can't pay for information like that. But you can watch a mediocre streamer and find out. There you go. Well, hey.
You're not mediocre.
I'm not mediocre. I'm just an imbecile.
And I am one too.
Yes. That's why we're friends.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So has anyone else in chat been working on anything else? Have we got any more lurkers? Lurker. I can see there's more people than I expected when I searched, so, you know, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, if anybody is working on projects, please put them in if you want to show.
Yeah.
It'd be great to see.
Exclamation mark Discord gets you a link to Discord, and we have whip areas and finished model areas. If we get more submissions, in fact, we can reshare what we looked at earlier as well. Which was all rather fantastic. I'll tell you what, I've had one cup of tea this week for caffeine, and that's woken me the hell up tonight. I'm buzzing.
What, this week?
Yeah, I'm not drinking caffeine anymore. So the fact that I had a cup
Yeah,
of tea today
changed
is...
that.
I know. No more monsters. Yeah, the fact that I had a cup of tea today, I'm absolutely buzzing from it. I had it whilst on stream as well, so, you know, extra buzz. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. But if you're also watching, make sure you hit that follow button. It's free to do, and it helps me out massively as I continue exploring my streamer journey. There you go, you don't get corn like that everywhere, do you?
No, you do not.
Tee-hee.
Following already. Well, thank you.
You are a good egg. Thank you very much. I appreciate the follow. I'm looking forward to the day where I've actually filled the gacha machine, which should be technically out tomorrow. So I think they're turning up tomorrow. And then we can actually do some proper redeems as well. That would be fun.
Woo.
Ah! Don't worry, it wasn't pain, it was just shock that the dude just flipped. That just made me jump a
Don't
lot.
worry about it.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Push fit at its finest. Plug that in there. Yes. If you compare these to CADians, the legs are super long, but the bodies are the perfect size. So I'm definitely using them in a video in the future. Oh, I don't think it'll be a dedicated Robogear video, but it definitely will be a Cajun kit bash. Making Cadians out of leftovers from my box.
In my head, it was Canadian kit bash, and I don't know why.
I could do Canadian Cadians.
Yeah.
I could do that. I could look, because I've done all the Zulu War colours, I could look for the Canadian colours of the time period. Do they exist at that point? Actually?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think. Ooh, I'm gonna be cheeky and just spin that one off. Whoa, shouldn't have done that. What's the time now? So it's been
the Taylor machines just makes me laugh.
I know. Gotta shake it off, shake it off.
What are you thinking? 2 minutes past midnight right now? What's your...
My thoughts were that, damn, I've only done 4 of these miniatures in that time. Genuinely. These are a lot slower than I was hoping. These are slower than the Games Workshop of the decade, because those were like cut, slice, glue, done. Move on to the next one. These have a lot more going on.
And you don't really know where to cut them as well.
No, well, no, half the sprue is not sprue. When you look at it, like here, it's like, what are these extra things? Are those? Oh no, they're not sprue. No, they are sprue. They have to be cut off. So that's for future loot when I do those types. Currently, I'm doing the snipers and the rifles.
Snipers.
Snipers and the raffles. Not the 95th rifles though. You're busted. You're busted. If I have time this weekend, maybe I'll stream playing Gallipoli and see if anyone actually
Time.
What?
You have time.
Yeah, well, you know. I'm seeing Dave tomorrow because he's been off after an op. So I'm gonna
Usually a
meet
busy
up.
bee.
Yeah. And then I think we're going to end up with Gresham saying, hey, I'm going to be around in like 20 minutes. Are you free? On Monday at some point.
Yeah.
Because forward planning is not his strong suit. Ooh, that went
You're
somewhere.
just too busy. You're just too busy.
I'm a busy bee. Buzz, motherfucker. Oh.
I believe you meant to say Mother Trevor.
I'm not family friendly on my stream. Only on my channel episodes.
Yeah.
Channel episodes, fine. Everyone can watch it. That's the point. But no children should be up at 4 minutes past midnight.
Exactly. Yeah.
I am past the Watergate if I was on live television. Therefore, I can swear. But on YouTube, you can't control when people watch stuff. And I don't want to go and say it's 18 plus or anything, because then less people watch it. So. Words, mumble. Yeah, I've been enjoying playing Gallipoli, actually. It's nice to have a game that takes minimal brain power, but is still difficult. I don't have to think about strategy, I just have to not get hit.
That's perfect.
Yeah. Follow squad, shoot thing, hope for best. Done. Unlike some games. Well, the whole fast is still fun as well. I haven't done that in a while now.
Hold fast is fun when we get a good server with
When
people.
you mean when we get a bad server, it's good.
Sorry, yes.
So when we have people running around playing like I get knocked down, I get up again, and shit like that, whilst you charge towards the enemy. Yeah, that's the fun times. If you're on a streaming server, on a server, and it's just people sweating over it, it's like, not too much.
It's just not fun at that point.
No. There's always a musician sitting inside enemy lines, having a chat to people. That's normally fun.
Yeah, and you walk in and you go, "Don't shoot him! Don't shoot him!"
Yeah, don't shoot him. He is one of us. Yeah. Yeah, when we tried that, it didn't work. It's not fair.
That's because every time we try it, we get on those types of servers.
Yeah. There we go. Another one bites the dust. Oh, apart from the fact that I've still got some nubbins here. Little nubbins. Nubbin. It's nubbin to worry about, really. Haha.
Oh,
So funny.
you're so funny.
That's so funny. Yes. Ooh, come on. There we go. The amount of times I've been so close to slicing my finger today. I'm just kind of waiting for it to happen. I stabbed myself once, but I ain't sliced it yet. Right.
I believe in you. You can do it.
Should I'll put them so you can actually see them when I'm not doing them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, stretch. I need a stretch. I need some water. And once again, so I think something's drawing too much power on my computer today. I wouldn't be surprised if it's my green light that you can't see anyway, so I'm going to turn it off.
Are you getting the warning on the USB again?
Not really a warning. It's more that the Stream Deck is connecting and disconnecting constantly. I've also realised that I haven't recorded any of this, which doesn't really matter too much, I guess, but I should probably swap over the battery in the camera and get it going again. Oh. Camera number 2. I need to get another dummy battery for this one. I'd rather have the overheat warning than the batteries run out warning. Let me see if that's working now. Hey, got my back. And it's past midnight, and I just realised all my lights are turned off behind me.
Oh, was that 2 minutes to midnight? Is it where I went after it?
2 minutes to midnight to kill you, boy, in the woods. That one, that one, that one, that one. I don't need math moss. Top display, zone light. And the green glow has returned. And we're still, I'll tell you what, we'll look at my mug now, which is set up. There we go. Brew. Don't get quality content like that everywhere. Just saying. So that's just slightly ajar. There we go. Whee. There it is. Should we look at some stuff that I've done before whilst I regain consciousness from concentration?
Concentration.
What should we show off? Oh, I can show off this dude. I'm rather proud of as well. Ta-da! So completely different to what we're doing at the moment, but this is a video on YouTube that I did, which is using the 54mm sharp display figurine and turning him into a statue on a fountain. So this is one of the Airfix resin fountains. Then the miniature here, I've then sculpted the, it's a pointer, I'll use that as a pointer, I guess. Then sculpted the rock a bit more so that it blended. And then this is UV resin, which I cured on a flexible sheet just enough so that I can then put it onto this and then cure it some more. And then I've actually put leaves in the bottom of the first layer of resin, and then I've added resin on top of it, so that, and then when it was partly dry, then I also did little lines. And now for the ad break. Oh. Different people today, James. Different people.
Different people. It's quite nice.
Yeah. Oh, I'm carry on.
Just keep snipping.
I think we're back. Yes.
Just keep snipping.
Just keep snipping. I know. I know. I don't like it.
And another one. And another one.
Another one. How are you doing? I did was it 5? 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
How many done? 4?
No. It's 5 of each type, James.
No, how many have you done?
4.
Yeah, that's it. How many have you done with 4? Okay,
I think I've got 25 total to do.
Yes.
This is a few.
Yeah.
I wonder how many I have to do for the video.
Ask the chat. Chat, how many does he have to do for the video?
How much suffering must I do for the full YouTube video, do you think? Do I have to do all of them? If it's just for a side where I talk about the game briefly and how it works, or can I get away with... I want to make them all, but time is of the essence, let's be honest. Right, is that all the bits for that one? Backpack. Whee. I'll take all the spares off again. Yeah, I wonder if I can get away with 2 of each type. So it's 1 per side, basically. That's why there's so many. It's because it's clearly intended that you have a friend to play with, and they do the others. I also realised I put some in the wrong one. It was the wrong bag. Let's go with this. I think it was just that one. And then it was wrong. Yeah, these are the spares. Lovely. I successfully managed to break the B&M cube today that's under my desk. So I've been using it as a footrest for the last, 12 months.
Did you put your foot through it?
I literally put my foot through it. I put my feet up and went, whoa! I fell forward and hit my head on the desk. I was like, wow, shit. Yeah, so now I'm balancing on the very useful box. No, it's actually IKEA boxes that are inside instead. I've been demoted.
What, from B&M to IKEA?
Yeah. I was trying to... So in the classroom that we're currently refurbishing, and I'm in charge of helping out with the layout, I priced up doing IKEA cubes all the way down the wall, and it was 450-ish. I went, oh, it'd not be really good if the students could have a whip box that's the IKEA cube, so they can put their stuff in, so they can go between classrooms easily. Priced up the boxes, so for the boxes to fill the cubes, so the cubes were 450, the boxes themselves 670, just for the boxes. I was flabbergasted. My ghasts were flabbered.
I bet you went, yeah, that's about right. Yeah, let's do it.
It's just like, really? So I sent a message like, I think we need to get really useful boxes instead. You can technically get knockoff cheaper ones from Amazon, which are a fraction of the price. We do need 36, I think, of them. But even then, that's a lot cheaper. Downside is, the way that it's set up to purchase stuff, you can only buy from places that are sold and dispatched by Amazon. Which, if you're a punter like me, logging in to have a look, to try and find something, you can't find as a button. Only the person that raises the purchase orders can do that. Not useful.
Right.
So yeah. Yeah, so I think I have to sit down with them and then actually go through Amazon and find some. It's just fun. Yeah, just the fact that the cubes themselves are so much cheaper than the, the boxes. I just looked at it like, really? Really? I put the counter thing in here. Either that or I'm going blind, or I haven't taken it off. I haven't taken it off. It's okay. It's okay. There it is. I forgot to do the most important thing first. And the snipers, you've got this stupid extra shoulder bell that isn't molded on. I should have glued it on as soon as I started this one. Now it's going to be loose. I think it's about 10 minutes a miniature.
Oh, you've got a fair chunk of time left.
Yeah. Luckily we go until 2 AM, everyone. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. If I go whoop whoop, it means I'll wake up, right?
Whoop, whoop.
I think I've got over my caffeine high of my single cup of tea.
I'm doing wiring in my CAD model, so I'm having a great time because I'm an idiot.
Why would you do that? I did that for a job and it was hell.
Because it looks so good when I do it.
But is it actually functional to do that? Is there any purpose other than looking good? The answer's no. I know it's no, which is why I'm going to say it again. You don't need to do it. You need to, instead of doing it, you need to make the thing a reality.
I have made it. That's why I'm doing the CAD.
Take a good photo of it.
How would I do that? When I can do nice, pretty animations, which is what I'm going to do.
Use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, free frames are not being sent off enough, which is causing buffering. So yeah, the YouTube is currently. Well, when I just refreshed it. It was still looking at the CAD.
Oh.
Apparently, there's something wrong with the way it's set up. I don't know.
I'll have a look.
It falls very far behind very quickly. Apparently, the keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. I don't actually know how to set that up, so that might be a challenge. The shoulder's come off. I'm just going to sodding put it in there and then push the shoulder back on.
I do think Twitch gives you a much better streaming.
It does. The
Set
YouTube
this.
streaming is utter shite. And the YouTube are now changing all of their rules again. So my monetization that I'm on the cusp of probably won't happen because I'll change the rules and the goalposts before I get there. Which is great. It's really
It's great. Having a great time.
It's great.
Having a great
It's
time.
great. It's great. Oh my god. Right, we've got 3 of the snipers. I'll quickly I'll have a goosey gander. I'll just go to talk to Cam again.
A
You can look
goosey
at my
gander?
I'll tell you, actually, I've got stuff I can put on there now. It doesn't need to be Have you not heard the words goosey gander before?
I don't know. Really?
Really? Oh
It makes
my
sense
God.
though.
Yeah.
It makes sense though. It's a good.
'Cause you
It's a
said-
good. You know.
Yeah, you because you say you have a gander, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. You can have those. Have those,
Oh, look at
people.
that.
Look at that. With the gacha machine behind it. Oh, ready to go. Roaring to go, in fact. Need to watch
Imagine
more.
if you had that where it falls down and then takes them out.
Yeah, the Twitch experience is way better. The YouTube one is ridiculous. So using OBS, you have to go on to go on the software, you set it up so the dual stream is the YouTube, which means that nothing updates. So instead, I have to go on to YouTube Studio, click on live, click on the one that's currently going, and change the title after starting. And it's also the keyframes are off apparently, which I have very little idea of where that is. The frame rate, it says, key frame rate interval, it's currently set to 0. That might be the problem. Maybe that will work. Maybe that will. Maybe it won't. But I will refresh it now and hopefully it'll go away. Nope. Use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. If I go back on it, it still says preset is slow. I don't know. B frames are 2, whatever that is. It's also failing with the when it starts. One of the keys apparently fails. I think it's because it's streaming normally and it's trying to use the multiple output overlay as well. So who knows? But yeah, it's a very, very rubbish system compared to Twitch in general. Plus, I've had apparently 235 views with an average duration of 1 second. So it's also clearly not pushing to the right people. Yeah, not great. Anyway, I have set it to what it's told me to do.
We'll find
Apparently
out.
there's a widget I can open which says the same thing. Useful. Very useful. No, it's just saying connect to an encoder to go live. It's just utterly useless. Oh, no, now it's going to stream and it's still saying the same thing. So yeah, whatever I do on it, I've just... As long as Twitch...
Just gone on and it's a slight delay, but it's still catching it.
I'm sure it will fall behind based on what it's telling me. The thing is, Twitch is clearly where the streaming happens the most for this particular thing anyway. It was actually quite busy today. There was 1,000 people watching miniatures and wargaming, which is unusual.
It must be coming back off the holidays, like we were saying.
Yeah, summer holidays are over. For a lot of people. Well, that, and actually, for the first time in ages, we've had rain, so it's cooled down. So maybe people are sitting at their desks painting again. Because sitting at your desk painting when it's hot, if you don't have aircon, ain't happening. Because all your paint dries out instantly. What am I doing? I need to pull them off again, so I don't lose count of what I'm doing. 1, 2, 2, 3. Is that right? 3. Well, I guess so. I don't know. There's any more? Yes. Good. Right, so... I don't know what I'm worrying about getting the right amounts on these anyway, because all of the weapon options are also push fit. So you can just take these arms off anyway and put on the other armaments. So it doesn't really matter too much. This gun looks like one of the rifles from Halo. Pew, pew, pew. Actually, it looks like the one from Product Commando mixed with the one from Halo. Oh, very cool. So it says, what? Let's do that old, let's walk to the coffee room and have a chat. What's everyone planning for this weekend? Hmm? What about you, James?
I Monday we'll probably have something to do.
Yeah, I think Gresham's going to surprise us with, hey, I'm turning up in 20 minutes, let's go out. Which normally happens when he gets back from London.
Genuinely depends on the weather as to what happens. I've got a lot of boring admin work to do. I'd rather not do.
Yeah, I've got a lot of boring admin that I've put off, actually, which I should probably get onto at some point.
And I've got lovely portfolio work to do and CAD work, so
you're going to end up doing portfolio and CAD work.
Yes, I'll be putting off all the other work that I don't want to do.
Yes. As I suspected, a chief bullshitter is in our midst.
Why, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I gave you a promotion there by calling you chief, so yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly. Oh.
Well, we are in the presence of Captain Corporate.
Oh no! What happened there? Did you see that?
Oh, that broke.
It bloody broke.
It broke. Oh dear.
That's not good. Back in my day, that would never happen.
Well, this is back in your day, so it did happen.
Shh. It's probably fatigued about old plastic, isn't it? This is probably why they don't do these anymore.
For that very reason.
For the very reason that they break. Let's just try and balance some liquid there and hope for the best. Shall we put some flakes on it, maybe? Lovely. Got lots of shavings here. Maybe that'll reinforce it. Anyway, we'll put that over there for now. We'll ignore that.
That's a later problem.
That's a later problem. We'll just carry on with the legs, which I have not taken off. Yeah, I'm a bit like ADHD brain with what I need to do. So I'm like, oh, I need to do this. Oh, I need to do this. Oh, I need to do this. And then I end up doing very little of everything. And I'm like, oh. So I need to edit the video for the train because I'll not be able to finish this video clearly because I'm still making the models. But I also want to build a tank. But I also need to CAD for the BloodBowl pitch. Oh, so yeah. The words cluster and fuck come to mind. But I also need to do all of the company counts still. Oh, yeah. I also still haven't released a new website page for the latest video as well, to break down all the paints, which I've put off since it released about 3 or 4 weeks ago. So yeah, it's a bit of a mess. It's kind of worked, I think. I'm sure this will work.
It's definitely cooler.
Hmm?
It's definitely cooler, which is nice.
Yeah, it's cooler. Yes, I'm actually coping okay in this room with my PC running. Which is just unheard of in the heat. Which is rather unbearable when it's warm.
Rather.
Chalks away, chaps. They wouldn't paint my ruddy plain pink. Bastards. Yeah, I think this weekend I will be tomorrow. I'm going to go see Dave. And then I will do one of those things I listed. And then the next day I will do another one of those things I listed with no break. Unless my wife decides, you know what, we need food, we should probably go food shopping. And then I go, oh, we have to get out of the
That's what I
house
need to do.
We'll have to get out of the house before 4 because it'll be on the Sunday. And then on top of that, we probably would have slept until 1, so we wouldn't have very long to do it. And then we get there, and then all the food's out of stock because they haven't had their stock take yet. And I'm like, ah. It goes around in circles every month. Just like that.
Chat, anything more interesting? Please give us something interesting.
Yeah, anything more exciting, people? Please tell me excitement. Give me something to live vicariously through. I do have to admit, when I watched the GTA 6 trailer, it made me feel like I was like a teenager again, because it made me feel like when GTA 5 came out. And then like some of it showing like was going like them going to the clubs and stuff, and I was like, oh, I kind of in one mind miss doing stuff like that in real life.
So why not do it for games?
But it's like, I'm too old for this now. Honestly, GTA 6 does look pretty good if it is as good as it shows. My issue is it looks so similar to all the previous GTAs that I'm like, do I really want to play it?
It's going to be a carry-on story.
It'll be like, it's very similar to the previous stuff we've seen. It's a bit like Elder Scrolls. I feel like quite often, if you've got a good one, you just replay that one. Or you've played it and you go, huh, I've done that. Which is why when, like, Morrowind... I played Morrowind through, and then I went and I saw, oh, there's Skyrim and Oblivion, and went, I'm alright, I'm still playing Morrowind. And then I finished it, and Elder Scrolls Online was around, and I was like, oh, I'll try that out, and I've just played that one ever since. And a bit like GTA 5, it's like, if I wanted to play GTA, I would still be playing GTA Online. But I got bored of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I stopped playing it for a reason, because it gets repetitive. And it very much looks like it's going to be a case of new level, shoot someone, drive somewhere, new level, shoot someone, drive someone, like all the others with no new novel stuff. So, yeah. I'm of two minds for sure.
I won't be getting it when it comes straight out. I'll probably wait for some of the reviews.
I'll probably wait for 2 to 3 years and then get it. And then play it once and maybe not play it again. Which is originally what happened to GTA for me. I didn't really play the story until I'd have it for years. That was this weekend to finish printing the paint shells at the desk and try to finish some models. That is some good solid targets there. Very good solid targets. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play it, but at the same time, as I said, I'm in two minds. I'm like, well, I've kind of done it before. Do I really want to spend more time doing it? It's also the same reason that I haven't played the second Star Wars Jedi Survivor game, because I played the first one. It was a good game. But then the second one just looks like more of the same, and I wanted to play a different one with more variety, you know? Yeah.
That I understand.
Yeah, I'm a very similar mindset. It's a bit like Call of Duty. Hadn't bought one in years. Bought one, played it to death, went, bored of this, haven't touched a Call of Duty again for years again.
I mean, we had played Call of Duty.
We played Warzone.
Warzone. And even then that got a bit boring after a while.
Yeah, so... Oh, this one's not been moulded well, so this might not hold. I think that is a thing with games. Like, if you've already played the previous one enough, and they bring out a later version of it, there isn't the need to. Especially if, like they do with GTA, they don't continue the storylines of the characters that are in the previous one.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think that's why Halo did so well, actually, on that one.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Halo continued the story of single characters throughout. Of the what were the big bunky guys called? The Master Chiefs. And they carried on a story. And it was samey, but you were carrying on the story and you wanted to know the ending. It's not like
Yeah,
GTA.
I mean, they
They
ruined
always,
it near the end. But
yeah. It's not like GTA. They just constantly change the main character. So I feel like, which is why like I played GTA 5 and then they brought out the remaster of Vice City, which I'd only really played pissing about when I was a kid, like way underage playing it. But I didn't feel the need to play the remaster either, because once again, it's a different character. It's not a continuation of the story.
we
And the
just need some good games.
And then Jedi Survivor, it has the opposite problem where we already know the story, we know what's going to happen, so it feels kind of pointless.
Yeah.
It's just like, well, you're going to get killed at some point because, you know, you're a Jedi, and the last Jedi is Luke Skywalker and Yoda and Ben Kenobi, right? So, yeah. Oh yeah, and Ahsoka now, because they added her in with a retcon. Yeah,
Full of joy about that.
Yeah. Full of joy. Possibly the most annoying character ever, yet somehow really popular. She is less annoying in Mandalorian, because she
What
doesn't
about
have
Jar Jar
squeak.
Binks?
I never had an issue with Jar Jar. I'm going to say that now. I've never had an issue with Jar Jar. He was a comic relief on purpose, much like C-3PO and R2-D2 were in the sequel trilogy. And he wasn't used other than episode 1, so other than like brief moments. Jar Jar was okay. It was just annoying use of CG that people didn't like, and once again, playing a stereotype in Star Wars Episode 1. George Lucas got away with a lot of those in Star Wars Episode 1. It's amazing. So you got you know the stereotypical black guy look that they pulled from history. Then they got the Asians with the Moidians with their really bad Asian accents. And then you've got Watto, which is this Jewish stereotype as well. It's just like, how did the man get away with so much?
I never realised all this until you actually like properly pointed it out.
Yeah, it's really bad. I don't think it wouldn't have been as bad as if they hadn't cast a black guy as Jar Jar, it would have probably not been noticed. If they hadn't done the Asian accents for the Nemoidians, it wouldn't have been obvious that that was what it was based on. But they did, and it was very on the nose. And it was like, not sure you should have done that, buddy.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it's not really right, is it? I think the Watto one, was unavoidable. Unless I guess you could change the voice, and it would be less likely. We let the fate decide, huh, Norbian, huh? Actually, I'll tell you what game I am looking forward to having a go at. The new Star Wars Racer game. That one looks interesting.
I've not seen it.
Oh, you should have a look. It looks like a modern version of Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. And Racer Revenge.
Do you know the name?
I think it's just called Star Wars Racer. I think. It's not just pod racers this time. They've added in other speeder types. So it's a bit more like... Yeah.
Galactic Racers? Galactic Racer.
That sounds about right.
Star Wars Galactic Racer.
Is it coming out this year or come out yet?
1 day ago.
Oh, there you go.
So for this review.
Bless you. Yeah, that looks quite interesting.
Oh, October the 6th.
Aha, not yet. It's okay, I have time. Oh no, it has happened yet. Wait. No. What are we in?
September. Well, we're heading
Oh,
into
yes,
September.
yes. So, yes, so we do have time. Oh, good, good. Yeah, because I played Episode 1 Racer to death as a kid, and I haven't played one of those games in years.
I've got the speed right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I need. I was absolute boss at those games. That's how I learned how to drive on PC. I
Yeah, it
played
still
Star
doesn't make
Wars.
sense you doing that.
Yeah, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer at the age of like 5 or 6, playing on PC, learning how to basically have good reactions for driving games. Awful on controller though. Absolutely diabolical. Don't give me a controller.
Yeah, that I just don't understand.
Yeah. Once you realise it's just all analog inputs of up, down, left, right, and you get into the zone, you're away. Driving on PC.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can't do that.
With controller, you've got things like to consider like stick drift and how sweaty my hands are and stuff like that. So I never managed to do that.
Yeah, but I
very
need
well.
excuses. I need racing driver excuses.
Right. Well, you're not little Lando Norris, so there you go. That's your problem. I made an F1 joke. Tee hee.
Well done.
I hope you're proud.
For our viewers, Luke is a massive F1 fan.
For our viewers, I am the opposite of a massive F1 fan, but the guys constantly wind me up that I'm an F1 fan because my life
For our
revolves
listeners,
around
he is the
44.
He's a massive F1 fan.
I disagree. I disagree.
You can disagree, but it's still the truth.
I couldn't be less interested in Formula One. That one's gone somewhere again.
You're gonna find these eventually. Just these little bits.
Oh, I do. I just vacuum up and I end up overload
Yeah.
them in the bin. Suddenly it makes a rattle noise.
Here's.
Yeah. I wonder if the print's done yet. It feels like about the right time. Let me just check. It'd be cool if we could test it live on stream and see if it works. Now I can swear a lot if it doesn't. And then I can also get the next one on overnight. I've got another 1 hour 51 left. Damn.
What are you
Looking good.
printing?
It's looking good though. Well, it's the replacement for the BloodBowl pitch. So it's the column that's slightly shorter by 6mm. Well, I think I must have measured it and thought I needed to go up by 3mm, but actually I need to go down by 3mm because it seems a bit of a coincidence.
Mhm.
Anyway, enough of that.
What a coincidence.
Coincidence, yes. Yes. Alright, so we're at 4 snipers, and we're doing the 5th rifleman.
4 snipers.
I know what you're thinking. This is the most fun you can have with your clothes on, and you are not wrong. You are not wrong, my friends.
Of those who say otherwise are wrong.
And if you want the clothes off version, check out my OnlyFans. Oh no, I'm not that desperate.
No, you can't do that one. Clarkson set up an Only Farmers.
Has he? Oh yes, he has. So you can go and do farmer stuff in the summer holidays to make extra revenue. I wonder how that went. I'm interested to see that one on the new season because it actually is a very good idea.
But I imagine Charlie's will go.
Yeah.
Because I've got a brilliant idea.
I didn't realise that he's a big advocate for a what's the word? Neuro something disease charity. Because I now follow him on Instagram. It's quite interesting because he's always doing different stuff like that. I think it's something like one of his.
Neuroblastoma.
I can't remember. Where you lose movement, basically.
Oh, neuromotor.
Yes, neuromotor disease. That's the one.
Yeah.
Can't remember if
Because
it was-
he had cancer.
Yeah. I can't remember if it was him or his. It was his brother or his dad or something that had it, I think, from memory. So he's been a big supporter of them ever since, which is really good. So I think recently he's doing a river walk recently.
I think this the show's done in he's not his popularity because he was very popular, but I think his actual like human side, not his Top Gear side.
Hmm. Yeah.
Although I
That's
don't know what they're going to do about this new Top Gear Grand Tour.
Oof. I just can't stand half the hosts. That they annoy me as individuals, let alone together. There you go. Got four riflemen, and
I think you said it. They just need to not make it. They need to be different. Just get 3 mates on there.
that's a great idea. Somebody in my chat wants me to do some modelling in a hot tube. Hot tub, I'd assume. It's like, yes, that is
Yes.
entertainment. Top brass entertainment, my dear.
Oh,
sir.
that's what we should have done on your stag.
Yeah, my stag do. Should have done hot tub modelling. Then get a massive bill through the post because we've blocked it with plastic glue. Where's this weird liquid in the bottom of the hot tub, or it's been a dirty night, and then you find out it's plastic glue. It's like, what the hell were they doing? That poor hot tub. That is a trip I would like to do again. Very much so, including staying at the same place.
You just want to do another visit.
I want to do a visit around the places that aren't Games Workshop in Nottingham. I want to go to all of the independents.
If we do, we're not driving in Nottingham. The amount of speed cameras.
I don't know. I'd like to do that and then film basically email ahead and be like, I want to do a special on independent wargaming places in Nottingham and see how many people I can get to sign up to do it on that week would be cool.
You mentioned that. It seems to be quite a hub.
Yeah, it's called the Lead Belt for a reason. So that's where everywhere started, basically. I think the originators are Warlord Games and Games Workshop, which used to make lead miniatures, hence the nickname. But there's loads of other places now. There's so many. So many, can't count them on a hand, I don't think.
Give it a go.
Yeah, well, give it a go. No. Too much concentration on trying to get these done with my hands. We're currently 4 and 4. So we're almost halfway at 1 in the morning, and I'm meant to finish at 2. So who freaking knows? Yeah, that did not break it off. Good. I think it was the other set of these. So I think the miniatures, they were red, which is really strange as well. So clearly they changed manufacturing partway through. Very strange anomaly.
I wonder if it was just a different partner in the UK.
It could be. It could be just slapped the Airfix on the brand, on the box as a brand. And they did different cells. I also discovered recently, so there was another game of a similar nature to this one, which was made by Argos.
Really?
Yeah, which was called Havoc. and they produced pre-painted miniatures. Basically, they're like toys. But once again, a similar scale, quite often used for Warhammer kit bashing.
Interesting.
I've got a few of them in my watch list on Vinted at the moment. But they did, once again, they did like a complete range. They did Astra Militarum style stuff. They did Space Marines. They did Chaos Space Marines. They did Tyranids. Yeah, it was a real mix of stuff. It wasn't like just these, which are just like clearly CADians. Well, actually, in fairness, these are CADians, but they are actually a lot closer to Starship Troopers. Maybe that's where the bug theme came from. I'm doing my part.
My part.
I ain't doing shit.
Doing shit.
Something tells me we won't be getting the royal visit from Gresham on the stream today.
I do think he is busy.
He said maybe, which basically means probably not yesterday. He's like, I might be able to, but I'm technically with my sister and my brother-in-law, and I'm like, that probably means you shouldn't be on Aggression.
Yeah.
Although
Okay, we got time though, if you are listening.
Yeah, if you are listening, I hope you're lurking, Gresham. Lurking helps the channel. Points mean prizes, people, as well. Don't forget to hit that bonus point button. I'm going to do it for my bot.
Claim a bonus.
Claim your bonus. Press the little green
by the end of the
dude.
night, I might have 2,000.
Oh, wow, we were. I think I'm going to lower the gacha to 3,000 because I don't stream often enough to do a 10,000. And then maybe next one or the one after, you'll be able to claim on it. And then you can totally derail my stream. There you go. We're up to...
I will do it at the most inopportune time. I mean, perfect. I mean, time for you.
Thanks. Right, we've done 5 of that one. Now we're going to go for the 5th one of the sniper.
And 1 hour to go.
Why do I get the feeling I will not be finishing and I'll have to do it on Saturday or Sunday as well? If I do, I might just stream out of the blue and do it.
Ooh.
I know, improv.
From improv.
Improvisational drama, dear. Oh, yes. Got to have a lot of wit to do that, haven't you? Mm. And be a chief bullshitter. Don't I? Too much. I could give it away as a gift to other people.
By the power of the chief of bullshitting.
Chief of bullshitting. Chief bullshitter?
Bullshititania.
Mm-hmm. That's the sound I need, James. That's the sound I need. Elmo going ooh-woo. There's an ooh-woo sound I need. That's very much a stream sound that I've seen a lot of people have. Every time I'm like, I need that sound in my life. There's loads of other redeems people have. So they normally have an exclamation mark fart. And it makes a fart noise. Which is normally used in excess when someone goes for a toilet break.
Makes sense.
Yeah. What else is there? There's the ooh noise. What else? One people has a who's that Pokemon noise. Don't want that one. I don't need that. But I could have an alternative to that maybe. Yeah, I need to do some more point redeems, I think.
Some lower end ones.
Yeah, lower end city ones. Have you got any recommendations, Plastic Alchemist? And what do you have any silly low point thingies that are worth a go?
Alternatives.
Yeah. I think I've got the basic ones right now, which I just changed the icons. I made some custom icons for them. In my standard green glow aesthetic. There's less green now though, but it's still green. What have I got on it? Highlight my message, unlock a random sub, Instagram shout out, and gacha. Yeah, the Instagram shout out needs to come down as well because that's 7,000, which is just unattainable if I don't stream like daily. Yeah, if it was a daily streamer, I'd definitely be able to reach those, but sadly, I have a full-time job I have to go to, which quite often leaves me exhausted. Plus YouTube edits, so... No, I'm good. If I could have more hours in the day, I would.
But you can't, so you shan't.
But I can't. I sold the DeLorean, so I no longer have a time machine. Sad times. Just the Marty McFly pickup truck instead.
That you are still thinking of getting rid of.
Yeah. Just the fuel economy because of the prices at the moment. I filled up today. Guess how much total was? Go on.
150.
Not quite that high. But you are right with over 100.
Was it about 100? Realistically, probably 115 to 125 is my worrying thinking.
Yeah, it was dead on 116.
Lovely.
Yeah. Yeah. Whilst last month it was 88. Easy to remember, funny enough, because, you know, Back to the Future.
88 miles an hour.
The amount of times I filled up it's dead on 88 and I'm like, nice, nice. Winning at life there with that one. Yeah, 116. It's a little bit spicy, you know?
Yeah, it's getting very like...
It's a bit. I also made it last. Like I've not left it quite that low before because I was hoping it would come down a bit.
Oh, how wrong you were.
Yes, I kept hearing the bombers flying overhead, so I had a funny feeling it wouldn't come down the next few days.
How right you were, sir.
That is one positive for living near the airfield that they keep landing at. The downside is it means that I'm basically in the firing line.
It's all right. You've got your miniatures to support you.
I know. These are my mental support miniatures. They're like dogs, but I don't have to feed them. Wowzers, trousers. I'm so close to finishing these two types. Is this actually the amount that came with this set? Oh. Yeah, it is. So, the trade corrective has 8 and they have 12. So that's 20. Have I combined the kits?
Well,
1, 2, 3,
chippity
4,
chop,
5, 6,
you've
7, 8, 9, 10.
you've got an hour.
For a moment there I thought I combined the kits, but I think that is right, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. Yeah, 20. I was really hoping I combined the kits and I had to do half the amount, but no. I'm halfway and it's taken me, what, 2 hours to get this far?
Yep.
So I'd have to stay up till 3 to complete and I'm going somewhere tomorrow. So
How about no?
that's because you want sleep.
Yeah.
God, is this a fish?
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god, James.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? That's Gresham falling down a well.
It wasn't me.
In the grand scheme of things.
Thanks.
I really hope he's
I'm
listening.
I'm waiting for a Starkey message. I'm really waiting for a Starkey message.
I'm just waiting for him to pop into the voice chat briefing like, you guys taking the piss out of me again. It's like, yes, Gresham, that's because you didn't show up. You're being a tour guide to your family. How dare you, like, drop us for your family? How dare you, sir? You can tell I've done a bit too much work with these nippers. They're squeaking now. They're squeaking.
Oh no.
That's the squeaky nippers.
The squeaky nippers.
Squeaky nippers. Right, different armaments this time.
Is that how late it's become? That's the chat.
Yeah. This is the squeaky nipper o'clock. If you're tuning in now, my nippers are squeaking. My joints are aching, my eyes are hurting, and James is going to fall asleep any second. More on that story later.
Wait.
I think I should probably have some hydration in fairness. Let's do the...
I was thinking I might pop downstairs and do a hydration break. But if people in the chat want to say what time it is where they are,
Yes.
keep us motivated.
How late or early is it there? We can pretend we're somewhere that's earlier, and then we'll feel better.
But if it's later, just put, so sorry, it's... And also, why are you up at that time?
Yes, it's currently 3 minutes past 1 in the morning in the UK, and all's well.
And the lights across the road are still on.
The lights are still on. Ooh, drug deal going on.
It's so bright. Some say I should shut my curtains, but I cannot be bothered. I need standing up right now.
You've also probably got the aircon plugged in still, right?
Yes.
Yes, of course you do. It's not northern temperatures yet. Oh, it's still over 19 degrees, lad. You gotta have your aircon on to keep it down indoors.
I mean, it's 21 degrees. Too warm.
21, that's far too warm, lad. Back in my day, anything over 19, we have day off. Sod that for that. That's why we naturally go down the mines for our work. It's colder down there.
You get heat stroke.
Wouldn't deal with this daily heat up for down mines, would you? Did I just sound like someone you knew by some chance?
Almost. It's the He's an older chap, I know.
Oh, I'm just like channeling my inner Corbett. Is it Corbett?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corbett.
No, not.
Ronnie Corbett.
No, Ronnie Corbett was a short one.
No, yeah.
So it was the tall one, the other Ronnie. Oh, second name.
Yeah, you're not far off.
Yeah, because it was the two Ronnies. This was two Ronnie sketchbook. I remember that as a core memory of tuning in around Christmas onto BBC Two or something. And he was going, "All I want for Christmas is my two Ronnie sketchbook," and that was the advert over and over again. I said, "All I want for Christmas is my two Ronnie sketchbook." That was when they did the one where they were like, "Oh, I want an Apple. I want a new phone," and it was like they brought out an Apple, and then they said, "Oh, what about a BlackBerry?" And they brought out an actual BlackBerry.
Yeah, that's where they.
Yeah.
Well, my BlackBerry's frozen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the old model. You see, got some new ones today.
good, that. I was very, very sad when Ronnie Corbett died. Because that was genuinely something I always looked forward to every Christmas, was the 2 Ronnie sketchbook. I'm upset they haven't brought back Dead Ringers either, Peter Coleshaw, because he still does stand-up, but he doesn't do any TV shows. Because he's the one that used to go along, he used to do Dead Ringers, and in it they used to do things like Doctor Who, the presidents at the time, etc., etc., the Prime Minister. It was like somewhere between Spitting Image and something else, because they didn't only do, what's it called? Real people, they did fictitious people as well. I think, was it him that did the... Did he do Clarkson's Island, or was that Armstrong and Miller?
No. We might be right.
It might have been Coleshaw on Dead Ringers. Yeah, Coleshaw's hilarious.
Oh, was it Harry Enfield?
Oh, that
No.
was it. Yes, it was Enfield, that one. Coleshaw's really good because he actually did a radio skit as well where he called up Tom Baker pretending to be Tom Baker. And Tom Baker was so up for it. It's hilarious.
Do you remember Bone Jacker?
Just about, yeah.
Oh. That's all he did. It was so good. It was terrible, but it was. He used to
Terrible,
screw people
but
and
good.
he used to annoy so many people. It was great.
Oh,
It's one of them. Like if he did it now, he wouldn't.
yeah, be in trouble too much.
Yes.
There we go. Right, number 1 of that type.
Number 1.
4 more of that one to go. Yes. Actually, how long's left on the print? 1 hour 26. Alright, I might deal to 2:30 just so I can take the print off and put the next one on. Of course, I'm not going to ask you to stay that late, so don't worry.
In the CADing mood now, so
You're
last
CADing
time I
now.
did this, I was up to like 3 o'clock.
Okay. No, I don't feel as bad. Oh,
No.
oh.
Like, if I'm tired, I'll go. Don't you worry. Right now, I've got things done that I've been wanting to do.
Are you currently at medium tired?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I've done CAD for so long. I don't need to worry about thinking.
I had a few days this week. I guess it's last week. No, it's still this week because it's Saturday, that's Sunday. Where I'd stayed up really late to do CAD and then didn't realise what the time was, and I was like, oh shit, it's 1 o'clock again.
I've done that too many times. You just do it and you wake up and you're like zone out and go right into it.
Yeah.
Next minute you look, it's 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. I should have been asleep.
Yeah. What I'm going to do is this spare, because there's a little tiny shoulder. Let's clean the shoulder and glue the shoulder bell on, because otherwise I'm never going to find that again. I'll leave that there to dry for now. Whew, I need to work out how this rocket launcher goes together now.
Well, you see, the rocket goes in one end and the launcher it goes into that
Mm.
bit. It goes boom.
I
Dunk,
see you
and then
are
goes out.
fluent in bullshit as well. Yes. Oh, bollocks.
Thank you. I have a degree in it.
Mm. Oh, what design? Yeah, I know.
I get a degree in bullshit. Terry.
La 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 la. Ooh. Concentration face is happening right now.
Concentration.
This concentration face, I just looked up, it looked like I was constipated, so I apologize. Oh, yeah, they must
Oh,
be
are
very
we in
similar faces. Oh, we're in an
Are
ad
we
break.
in Advert? That's good timing.
So it looks like I've timed that well.
I might go and get myself a drink.
Mightn't you?
I might.
Yeah, yes.
One might. You do see one might.
One might. Yes. Rather.
But accidentally walk extremely loud by accident and
Extremely. Accidentally, of course. Of
Well,
course.
I've got my flip flops, so you know they make.
Your flippy
very nice
floppies?
talk. Oh yes.
I mean, he's a teeny wee beanie. You're away, mate. Fucking hell. What an outfit. Got my flippy floppies. You must wear nothing but meme clothing.
Ah, perfect.
If they were Crocs flippy floppies, you're next level, because then you go, what? What are those?
What are them?
These are my cracks. Which way up are the arms? That way up? I think so.
Well, I'll be back in approximately 2 minutes, Bumble.
I thought he was going to say 2 to 3 business days.
That is something we would say.
Yeah. Trying to work out this. It's like this. And then that way. And it pushes. I'm going to glue that. I don't trust that. As a connection. Oh, I see. The short side is there. That's very strange. Oh, I also haven't cleaned it up very well. Whoops. It's a bit of sprue just there. So yeah, if you are just joining today, we are building Robogear, which was a failed experiment from Airfix in the early 2000s. I have also converted a number of these miniatures into Warhammer and Conflict 47 tanks and walkers. At the moment, I'm just finishing off the troops, which are kind of like CADians, but they're actually closer to Starship Troopers, which CADians were kind of based on. At least the later CADians. The original Imperial Guard look very different to the ones we know now. They are technically all push fit as well, so everything here is pushed together, and they're articulated as well, so you can move stuff. So they're actually, in some ways, more complex than Games Workshop CADians, which is odd. And they also, a number of them, the vehicles anyway, they have working projectiles, because a way that you can take out an enemy is by firing a missile at them and trying to hit them. So you spend ages painting all your miniatures up, and then you scratch the paint off by playing the game. I think we can see why it might have failed. Equally, I'm also amazed that it failed, because look at like this rocket launcher, pretty cool. Chest plate, CADian like. Why were people not using these for kit bashing? I ask you now. Like, I would have used them for kit bashing back then if I had access, so... Oh. Yeah, has anyone in chat been working on anything cool today? Anything exciting? Let me know. If you go !Discord, you have free entry. You can share in all of the whip areas. I do genuinely always love seeing what everyone's working on, and it makes for a nice break so that I don't hurt my back at the same time. It's always good. We had some fantastic models from Plastic Alchemist. And previously we've had someone for pixel art / 2D art from Faye Helmet
There's
as
a
well.
variety on there.
Good variety. Well, he has returned.
I have returned. Did you miss me?
I did. And this is my co-host verbally, anyway. James. We used to stream together many moons ago. Before you gave up because they destroyed Tower in the game.
So disappointed.
Greater good.
I think to be much stronger. What is it?
I'm very surprised you haven't taken up anything like Gundam, because that is clearly your aesthetic that you go for. Big robot bastards.
Again.
that look kind of Asian inspired from their pop culture.
Mm-hmm. Again, that would be something I'd definitely go broke over.
Yeah, no. Well, who knows? You might win a gacha ball machine at some point. There you go. Little gacha Bandai, and he never did a robot.
There are some things I probably will look at painting, especially popping around to yours at some point.
You could join me in painting the girly pop Riptide. It's just an oxymoron in itself saying those words.
Yeah, it is.
Girly pop Riptide. Okay. Okay. I feel like that's probably a video I should film and then hold on to until they release new Tau stuff, and then I'm like, here's a Tau video.
That'd be good.
Yeah, I did that with Space Marines, and it didn't do anything though, so who knows?
I don't think anybody knows these days.
What is going on, YouTube? Sort your shit out and help small creators, please.
Well, the changes were meant to help small creators.
Well, no. The changes are worded as if they were helping small creators, but what they're actually doing is making massive budget cuts at YouTube to maintain their overheads. Which sounds very familiar. Sounds very familiar, doesn't it?
Don't know what you mean.
This is my new favourite tool. I didn't even know it existed. I don't know what it's... I think it's an eyelash tong. It's really good for pushing these in. I honestly don't know. I don't know where it came from, but it was in my holder on the desk, and I'm like, well, I guess it's mine. I thought it was Amy's, but anyway. Mine now. Head. On the plus side, I'm getting efficient at doing this.
Yeah. It's shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
Basically, that is it. Correct. You have to put them together at the start, and they're always armless to start with, but then they get their big guns out. Armless. Oh, that's so funny.
You're so funny.
Oh my god. Key is to get the bottom in, hold it in place whilst it's pushed in, and you get the top one in, then you squeeze. Like that. That's how you're doing, innit? Yeah. Yes, see my brilliance.
Behold my genius.
Behold my genius. Me. Okay, that's another rocket launcher. Oh. This is the pose that doesn't... So all the others are like weird, like they're ready to shoot poses. The rocket launcher guy is like, I'm just chilling. I'm just holding it.
He's just here for the vibes.
He is here for the vibes. That's the only reason he's existing. Well, the new Orc Codex is being released, apparently, as is the new Space Marine one. People are in uproar at the fact that it's not a hardcover. It's almost like they don't remember the fact that the hardcovers fall apart after a year because they're so badly made. And when they used to do paperbacks, they didn't.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Why they're not doing it then?
Yeah.
I
I
thought
saw it
hardbacks would have lasted longer.
No, because you open it and have to push it down to have the right page open. So you're splaying the bind instantly. You're not holding it like a normal book.
Oh, okay. Makes sense then.
Yeah, but for some reason everyone's upset about it.
People will be upset for anything.
Oh, they will. They really will. The funny thing is as well, they're actually throwing it in a solid slipcase, which is really nice. So it looks good on the shelf still and doesn't get ruined. So the uproar is just like, really? Really, guys? Come on. We're better than this. You don't need to complain about that. This little shoulder arm. There we go. Lovely jubbly. There we go. It's interesting how they just recommend everyone has one of each in the squad. It's very unusual. I thought it would be oh, a squad of riflemen, oh, and a squad of rocket launchers, but no, they're all mixed up.
Was Games Workshop though like that at one time?
No. No, you always made a squad of whatever you wanted to put on them within reason. There was like limits and certain squad options you could do. They're also a lot more modular though, which I go into depth in my YouTube video. But basically, if you wanted a grenade, you would glue a grenade to the side of the character, etc., etc. To that level.
And then that character always had to have the grenade.
Yeah, Games Workshop officially has always been what you see is what you get, but unofficially most people would, if you're playing with friends, it doesn't matter. Rule of cool, normally. Like all my Space Marines, like a good chunk of what I would call the normal Marines are actually Tech Marines, but from the 80s, so they're holding like a giant spanner. So funnily enough, there isn't a rule for a giant spanner, so I'm just going to say they're all standard Marines with a rifle or a bolt pistol or something. Yeah, I couldn't quite believe how many I have to rebase. I've got a rather large list.
Is that because of the new rules?
No, that's because I decided to do Warhammer before I knew how to play Warhammer.
Of your old army,
Yes.
the original.
They're all basically on display bases, which is great if I was displaying them, but I'm not. And that means the only thing they would get used for is gaming, and I can't do that because they're on the wrong bases. So, the plan is to rebase them all to be on the bases to play 5th edition Warhammer 40k, which is the first time that some of those units had bases, because before they were freestanding. And then they will have magnets in the base of those bases, and then there will be a base adapter to turn them into the 10th and 11th edition version size bases. That is the plan, so I can play either or. The really weird one was there is a unit in the Astra Militarum where the base actually went down in size. So it's going to be the opposite. So you take the adapter off of the base to play the modern version.
What
Yeah.
are you changing the base sizes? Is it just to fit more army in the same square footage?
I would assume partly so they don't have to keep making different size bases. But so the larger ones, I don't think they do anything else with that size anymore. One of them they upscaled at one point out of the blue, which no one understands. But the only real reason I can imagine is so that they can... You can run the units nowadays as... Even normal Space Marines, you use it as a Primaris Marine. Or you can run the Legends rules where you use Firstborn Marine size bases and they're not as powerful. But those are not tournament worthy. You have to have the larger bases now for tournaments. They have completely made it so you have to have the newer models after, I think it was it 8th edition they went into Primaris? So yeah, bit shit. Because I brought them down and went, oh, I bet it's not that bad. And I looked at them all and I was like, no, I can't use fucking any of these. Great.
So it's almost like they just want to sell more stuff.
I don't know. Games Workshop trying to sell more books and more models? Nah, that would never happen.
I do feel like they're pushing people away. There's two types of people with this. There's the people who really enjoy it to the point where they'll buy it anyway.
Yeah.
But then there's like people like me who bought into it, then they changed it so quick, and kind of put me off.
Yeah, but they got that one-time purchase money, so you know.
Yeah, and I think that's good, but
It's probably
would you
part of
not
the
want?
model.
Yeah, they probably know that they won't get everybody hooked all the time. Although I did get in before the massive price hike.
There's been another one this month. I think it's gone up again. I can't quite believe the level of the prices now. The new Warhammer 40k starter box with the 2 armies, which actually has less models than the previous ones, is, I think it was 290 retail. So yeah.
Bargain.
That's going to get a load of people to buy it for the first time, isn't it? Not.
Yeah. I think right now they're just relying on people.
We're on people actually having money, which is funny enough in the current economy isn't going to happen. I wouldn't be surprised if my share price that I've put in is actually going to go down now. Which is just tradition with anything I invest in fairness. So, you know. I thought, oh,
This is not financial advice.
They're gonna, oh, it's like, oh good, they're gonna do really well because the new edition, I'll put some money into it. And then it just crashes and I'm like, oh, shit. That's what normally happens. That is not normally happens. Do the opposite of what I do. That's probably good financial advice.
Don't do as I do, and definitely do not do as I say.
Yeah. I never tell anyone to do anything financially. Because everyone I know that's done that has then made people lose money. JP.
That's you.
That's you. Okay, we are at 2 of each of these models. I really wish this shoulder was just attached, because I'm having to glue it on every time even though I'm not using it, just in case I want to swap to it. It's very annoying. What have I done? I've done that. I've done that. This next. Wait.
Please hold. He's concentrating on
Yeah.
scratching his models.
Scratching the models. Much scratcho. Get the bottom one in, roughly. Right, get the puck in the bottom. Ah! No. No. Bung that in there. Go on, that's it, son. Hey. And bung that in there. Oh, there we go. And then squeeze. And squeezed. And next is the little nubbin that goes on the bottom. Whoa, that went somewhere. That is possibly the greatest username I have ever seen. Hello, good day to you, Massivus Dickus. I wanted to say something like that for so long. We always say biggest Dickus. Ah, the Roman Empire. Every time we meet up in real life.
Oh, this is amazing.
Greatest, best username. Oh my god, made my day. How are you today?
Happy days. Just started.
Have you been hobbying at all today? Or gaming? Let us know. I've been swearing profusely at the many miniatures. If I zoom out, you can see them. Oy. The many miniatures over there that are all built now. And back to our onions. Okay. Doing alright? Yeah, not doing bad, Just slowly getting through these. I've got another 4, 6. This is the, if you count this one, 6 to go, and I've made 14 of them. And then I can finally hang my hat up and say I have made the entire box of... Hold it up.
And a head for scale.
Airfix Robogear, which is from 2005 and very similar to Games Workshop's Warhammer. In fact, I used a number of them to convert into Warhammer and Conflict 47, which is why I then bought a second set and went, I'm going to build it and see what the game's like. Because apparently it's crap. Kind of adjacent. So, in 2005, Airfix bought the right to produce the game called Robogear in the UK. There was another company that did the same in the States. It's technically from a Russian brand called Technolog, and it's very similar wargaming style miniatures, with a very, very innovative counter on the bottom, so you can actually put your wound marker to what the wounds are on it at the moment, which is pretty cool. They're also all snap fit, so for example, if I was to take this guy and then pick up some arms, I can just push the arms on and they've got a different armament straight away. So yeah, it's kind of adjacent, but if you're into 40k, the robot stuff, there's also loads of mechs in the box. So there's 2 of these. There is 2 of these. There is 2 of these. And this one in particular, if I grab my finished one, which I've converted for 40k, in true Blue Peter fashion, here's one that I prepared earlier. So I've done my custom colour scheme for the Praetorian Guard. So there's a little Praetorian Guard sitting inside now in his armour. Squished orc underfoot. So this is, if you put the original next to it, you can see that I've turned the cockpit upside down. I've added some paneling, added the Astra Militarum logo here and there, the Praetorian logo, some decals. I've also put the legs backwards so they have panels on the back. I've put in these pouches. These are from an orc kit, and then the antenna is from the CADing command sprue. So yeah, that's kind of what the reason I originally bought this kit was to kit bash it into stuff like this. The other one that I've done is I've done something for Conflict 47, which is an alternative World War II if it never ended sci-fi thing. And that is the original where the legs came from, and then this is my Tiger tank that I've put those legs on. So yeah, this is, if you can get hold of a box of Robogear for cheap, fantastic for kit bashing, because look at all of the crazy leg and weapon options you get. Like even if you just use those tracks on their own on a conversion, or just the machine guns. Wealth of parts. And even if you want to have a go at...
high good quality of parts. Like,
oh, thanks. I'm glad you like Tiger. Yeah, they're really good quality actually. They're as good as Games Workshop in 2005. But this is the spares you get because you essentially, because they're all push fit weapons, you can change your armaments depending on the game you play. So in theory, if you wanted, you could put all of the miniatures together as they are, and then have all of these for kit bashing on their own. So it's another option as well. Yes, they're super cheap. I think I picked up the starter box for £20 or £25. I think from new it was 70 in 2005. But yeah, they're super cool. Oh, I forgot about... Yeah, I always forget about these on purpose, don't I? The awful flying machine they threw in. That looks very orky, but at the same time, freaking awful. Look at it. I feel like the front doesn't know what the back is. Yeah, there's 2 of those.
Fighter jet has been rammed into a
box.
A forklift.
Yeah, but a forklift, yeah. Actually, you could use it like a Aliens lifter style, couldn't you? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's awful. It's like the complete opposite of the Tiger tank, right? That's so bad. But the parts are useful, so those cockpits I can use for orc stuff. And probably the jets underneath. But that weird fin wing thing. Ugh. So what's going on there?
Yeah, you can break the jets up and that turn into an orc.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got another 5.5 of these to go. for this evening. Have you been up to any hobbying or gaming or anything like that? Any nerd-based activities, I think, is a good question for this channel, isn't it? Any nerd-based activities. Did you get your nerd on? Every single time I have to hold up one that I've done to work out which way around this rocket goes, but it just doesn't make sense. The long bit goes backwards. Was playing some war games over today. Gary Grigsby's War in the West. Oh, is that the cowboy one? I've seen some, like, so we say Clint Eastwood style miniatures popping up recently in things like War Games Illustrated, which have caught my fancy. There. So I've got a I sometimes dungeon master, and I've got a supplement written by a friend, which is about the Wild West. I'd like to run at some point. Western Front. Oh, the Western Front. Very nice. Yeah, I've got I've got a lot of that style of miniature for Conflict 47 that are coming along at the moment. Normally it's sort of stuff I do on stream, but this is for a YouTube video and it's very far behind. Because it's the kit bashing and building of those and this. And I need to then test the game and say what the game's like. So yeah, lots of extra work I probably shouldn't have signed up for, as normal. But I never do that, do I, James?
No. You didn't get
never.
me to put a reminder last year reminding you not to do.
Yeah. Okay, you've got a reminder to remind me not to do 3 sodding vehicles for October. Instead, I'm doing one gigantic vehicle on its own for October, which is probably as much work. So, you know, I didn't break the rules, but...
No, you didn't. You stuck by the rules.
Did.
Self-imposed rules.
Rules are meant to be broken and, like...
Discarded and erased.
Flexed. They're more like guidelines, actually. So how do you find I like plastic models but have never touched one. They're quite expensive where I live. Oh, whereabouts are you from? Are you mainly wargaming in metals then? I started with metals myself because I was trying to collect all the old 80s Rogue Trader Warhammer miniatures. Brazil. Oh, I didn't know it was difficult to get plastics in Brazil. That's interesting. I wonder what that is. I guess it's not produced there, would be the reason.
Probably shipments and all that.
I can officially state you're the first chatter from Brazil we've had, so welcome. I am honoured by your presence. Yeah, metal wargame is fun still. The plastic's good for durability and kit bashing, I find. But my pet peeve, shall we say, is that they are easy to tip over on the tabletop because they're so light. So I prefer having a bit of weight. And actually, the models themselves are cheap. The issue is the price of the other. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is. I'd assume that would be once again production, isn't it? Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky if those things are difficult to get hold of. Mind you, as long as you don't mind playing with grey or, you know, non-primed plastics. It's the game that it's about, right? It's about getting stuff on the tabletop quickly anyway. So if you do paint, I always find that I'm on a crunch to make sure that it's quickly done so that it's not turning into a giant art project like you see on Ninjon and Miniac.
Yeah, if it's just wanting to get started, it's always good to just get some plastic on the tables.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's all about hobbying the way that you can. Like these ones. These will not be painted. These will not be painted. The most they might have is they might have a quick prime. Thank you for the follow. Massivus Dickus. So the Massivus Dickus.
Yes!
That is still the best. Absolutely the best. Everyone's got some like high bar now to beat that. Username, follow me.
I don't think anyone can beat that unless you get hugest Maximus.
Yeah. On my stag do, because the phrase is, biggest dickers the Roman Empire. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. So
He's got it.
So for my stag do, the guy's got me like a Roman, it's like a Caesar outfit that I had to wear. And then instead of having like, a sword or something, it was a giant bottle opener of a cock. They took it to the next level. Biggest dickers. Oh. So epic. Brilliant.
Do you find it funny knowing the name of my friend?
Friend.
Dickus. Dickus.
What's so funny about my friend called Biggest Dickus?
My friend Dickus. Dickus.
Because there's a trend, like, was it last year or the year before? Where
Putting
people
Bradley,
people were going, how long since you last thought about the Roman Empire? And then it turns out most men think about it daily, apparently.
I think it was like 2 years ago. And it was last year because it was around your
Oh, it was around, wasn't it? It's just funny.
Because the scene from Monty Python where he's going to the guard.
Yes.
A lot of people were putting Bradley Walsh's face on. For people who might not know him, he just laughs. He's got this laugh where he goes. He tries not to laugh, so people have imposed that on the guard, and it is hilarious.
Nice.
You had to cover massive mistake. Somebody else's that's ridiculous.
That's just not fair, is it? It's not fair, is it?
No.
I mean, the fact that it's not quite the same, though, is, like, extra funny.
Yeah.
Because you're just a size above, clearly.
Yeah, it's not big. It's massive.
No. The ultimate schlong.
Yeah.
There you go. Don't get me.
I don't think anyone's going to
shouting
beat
the ultimate slog. That should be the next size up. Someone needs to make an account right now called Ultimate Schlog. That's why I could change my bot account.
Yeah.
The bot account can be called Massive Schlong.
I'll change mine to Hugest Maximus.
Oh yeah, there's that one as well, isn't there? What's the other one we used to say? There's something else, wasn't there? Magnum Circular. Because if you're walking a large enough circle, you think you're going in a straight line. Sorry,
and we've got the traditional one, the huge anus.
Oh yes,
the huge anus.
Well, that one. So back in day, when I was a young puppadink, me and my mates from school made a Bebo account called Huge Anus. And we just found a random picture of a guy holding a fish and put it on as the profile. Still have to think of name. What I need to read. Still have to think of name to my wife. Biggest wife has a funny one, but I don't remember. It was something to do with buttocks. Hugest
Oh,
buttons.
it was Incontinenta was the
Oh,
name
yeah.
in Monty Python.
Monty Python.
What did the Romans ever do for us?
That's a voice I
Oh.
can do.
Yeah, that is.
The Onions Rose.
What did the Romans ever do for us?
I haven't watched that in years. God. Ugh. I think that's worth a rewatch again. I watched it
I
when
was
I was
just
like
thinking that.
barely old enough to watch it, probably. I think I've only watched Life of Brian maybe once, and then I watched Holy Grail twice, 2 or 3 times. But that was because my ex's dad used to put it on every year for Christmas. Really odd. It was like, because even though it was meant to be the other way around, he preferred that one. Strange man, strange. Oh. Yes, welcome into the fold, and thank you for gracing us with your with your massive stickers. Oh, that was the best derailment we've had in ages.
It's been a while for such a good one.
Mm. This means that most of my little counters have gone up a bit today. That's really good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yay. Look at us doing well. Oh. When are we setting you up with a webcam to make models, James? Or we just
It
gonna
means
get
when I get my new place.
or just get a little box in the corner and it's your CAD that you're doing at the time.
Yeah, that's what it'll be.
That's probably what it'll be.
What's he messed up today?
I know. Oh. Also, if you're curious about the what I think it says Blood Bowl in the title still, I can go through that stuff as well. At the moment, there's a piece 3D printing of my current Blood Bowl project. Revision 2, probably a 3, knowing me, because I've already come up with a change to it.
That's a next year.
No, it will be this year, because the sole purpose was to fit all the accessories in, and it doesn't.
Oh.
Yeah. Cock up on CAD front, I'm afraid, old bean.
Oh, no.
Bit of a balls up. I wonder if this is gonna. I've spent ages doing this, and I play it, and I go, "Oh yeah, I see where it failed," and then just never pick it up again.
But everything's content.
Everything is content. Oh. I don't think I'm doing too bad for time. I think I might finish by 2:30. In fact, I should change the thingy quickly to 2:30 a.m. Oh yes, there we go. Bonus half hour because I am very determined to finish this. And I had a power nap earlier, which means I probably won't get to sleep. Like a proper knobhead I was. I don't know. It is currently 1:55 a.m. A little bit late.
Not the latest.
Not the latest. I have done, I think, a 3 before now, at least once. But the key is, I get back from work, and today I had dinner, and then I had a power nap of 2 hours. And then I feel completely refreshed, and then struggle to go back to sleep in the night, so... Doesn't matter too much. Especially when there's people online having conversation, of course.
It does
Just a
make it a
little.
lot easier.
Just a little bit late, it's fine.
A bit late. It's fine.
My daily routine when I'm going into work is 12. Anyway. When I wake up at 6:15 in the morning, so I'm quite used to little sleep. I'm doing it for, well, years. I started on shifts, so that's what completely destroyed my sleeping pattern. I used to do 12-hour shifts. 2 days, then 2 nights, then 4 days off. So I used to work 7 a.m. till 7 p.m. 2 days in a row, then 7 p.m. till 7 a.m. So in the middle, I used to, after my 7 p.m. finish, I would then stay up to 7 a.m. One time I stayed up and actually serviced my car because I was bored. And then I'd go to sleep in the morning and then basically wake up and go to work in the evening. Awful lifestyle. Wouldn't recommend it if you can avoid it. Equally, hats off to anyone that does it, because I did it for about a year and a half. I swear it almost killed me doing that. In fact, it almost did kill me because I had a car accident because I was so tired I crashed my vehicle.
Ooh,
So that's true tiredness, my dude. True tiredness.
wouldn't recommend.
Would not recommend.
1
to a
star on
friend.
1 star
One-
on True
yeah,
on
one-
Trustpilot.
Yeah, one Trustpilot star only. I think it's easier if I push them together a little bit and then I push them in. If it was up to me, I'd stay up till like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning every day and then wake up around 1 o'clock, I think. Definitely
I feel like
prefer-
I'd get a much better sleep.
Yeah, I would. I prefer staying up late. I always seem to revert into it when it's the holidays and I'm off. Right, we got 4 out of 5 on that one. Whoop whoop. Right. Get in there, people. It's the final slog.
It's fine, no. Count. Don't want to say the full thing, or I might get put in the demon.
Dude, don't demonetize me. I've only just hit the threshold. Do you like Iron Maiden? I was checking their channels. Hell yeah. I've seen how many times now? 4 times, I think. Since teenager years, I've been going to see Maiden. Favorite song is Flash of the Blades, which is not a well-known one, so you can tell I'm actually a true fan. I used to have that as a MIDI file downloaded onto my first phone as a ringtone. Also, this is a weird thing I've noticed. Massive nerds who like sci-fi quite often are massive metalheads. Coincidence? I think not. Genuinely, when I went to download, there was basically 2 types of t-shirt. There was either people wearing metal t-shirts or people wearing nerdy t-shirts. I arrived and I was like, my people, I have found you.
Oh, we're here.
This thing's overheating. Oh no, I think it's just on a timer. It's not hot. Yeah, massive Maidenhead. Up the irons.
And
By
yes, he
some
does have a lot
chance-
of power.
By some chance are you? Yeah, I do. So much so that for my 30th, the dress code that everyone was told was to dress like Luke. So it was Iron Maiden t-shirt and then a lumberjack shirt over the top. It's quite amazing the way that you weren't really... I don't think you really got told exactly to get that, but everybody got that. Or it was the DeWalt t-shirt was the other one.
Yeah, it was the DeWalt one. It's just funny how everybody went for the jacket.
Yeah. Everyone went for that. I haven't worn one since, to be honest, because I was actually thinking about getting rid of it back there.
I think you started to stop wearing it.
Yeah. I've still got the red lumberjack, but it's used only for DIY, and I haven't done DIY properly in ages. Because
I think that's why you wore it a lot, though.
Yeah, it was my sacrificial one.
Yeah.
Yeah, by some chance, are you a maiden and metalhead? If so, name your favorite song. I'll tell you a good gig I did go to recently, which is maiden adjacent, I guess, was I went to see Ramlide, which is the UK-based Rammstein tribute band, and they were freaking awesome. They used a ridiculous amount of pyrotechnics for the basement of a pub. I thought my eyebrows were going to get singed. Minus Hell on Earth. I think it's one of this. Yeah, I think it is one of their newer ones. I think it's from the. Is that from? Is that Senjutsu album by some chance? I'm going to have to Google it now if I know.
I genuinely do not know.
No. Yes! It's from Senjutsu. Get in. Official audio. Yeah, I saw the picture. Straight away came up with was the Japanese artwork, which was really cool. All of the Senjutsu artwork was freaking sweet. Yeah. Oh, they did a special Hell on Earth cover. That's cool. Nice. I used to have so many posters up when I was a teen in my room. And there was a lot of Maiden. I've still got a t-shirt that I got in 2007 from their Somewhere Back in Time tour, which they were selling. They were playing in a place called Twickenham Stadium, which is a big rugby stadium in London.
Such a nice stadium.
What was that?
Such a nice stadium.
Yeah. But they were playing there, and the back picture was Eddie in rugby outfit being tackled by somebody in the local club's uniform. It's still going strong from 2007. It's looking a little bit worn, but it's amazing it's from that age, and I've used it quite a lot. Have you... I also like When the Wind Blows. Is that one also Senjutsu, or is that Frontier? It's cool to hear that people like the new... Yes, Final Frontier. God, such a Maiden nerd. Wow. It's like Maiden trivia. It's good to know that people are preferring the newer stuff. I think it's because I was brought up with it, but I'd always be the 80s style Maiden fan, mainly. So Power Slave is my top album. I would make the assumption, if you like those, that you're slightly younger than this old boy then. Either that, or hats off to you for diversifying and enjoying different music, because I'm very much stuck in my ways of liking the older stuff. The most, anyway. The new stuff's still good. I especially like the music video that they did. What was this track called? So the Senjutsu one was really cool because they went 2D to 3D. I think it's stop motion, wasn't it? But there was one for Fun Frontier. Writing on the Wall. That was it. That video was very on the nose for society at the moment. Very on the nose. I've actually noticed recently another YouTuber that I watch, Rogue Hobbies, wears... Yeah, Right on the Wall's freaking cool. That music video is very well done. Very tasteful. There's another YouTuber called Rogue Hobbies, and I've noticed that she started wearing Iron Maiden t-shirts and a few other videos. And I'm like, see, my theory's not wrong. Metalheads are massive nerds. It's the truth. It's the truth. God damn it. Have you seen the miniatures for? Oh, what's the game? It's the Undead game, but they've done a series of Eddie miniatures recently. I'm really tempted by those. But mainly because I want the Trooper one, because the Trooper one looks really nice.
You tempted to buy a miniature?
I know.
No.
Problem is, it comes as a set of 4, and I only really want one of them, so it feels like a waste. Because the box is like £40. And, yeah, I'd pay a tenner for one, but I don't really need all of them. I don't think I'd get around to painting all of them, but with the Eddie one, who's in a uniform from the Charge of the Light Brigade, I could use that in Silver Bayonet as an actual undead like character. That's my headcanon logic there. However faulty it may be, I will stick to it. Yeah, I didn't ask. What army were you playing in the Western Front game? I'll scroll back up to remind myself of the name of it. War in the West. Yeah. Which army were you having a play with? Also, what brand of miniatures are you using for it? And what scale is it? Yes. I feel like it rings a bell somewhere. I might be thinking of a different one. Playing Allies. You weren't that guy that had to play the Germans then? Oh yeah, I've got a load of quotes from Lockstock. I don't know if you've seen it, but I've also got...
Protection from what? The Germans?
So I got a lot of those. Protection from what? The Germans? Oh, it's a computer game. That makes sense. I see.
Oh, it looks like a tile computer game. So like the old war conquering games, it's kind of like that. You know, you get the giant map that's split into
That's cool.
sections.
I've seen a lot of computer games go in, like, shall I say, a board gamey format recently. That's why Robogear wasn't really what I was thinking about. Because I'm crap at keeping up with video games. Although I have recently bought a board war game. That makes sense. I recently bought a World War One first-person shooter called Gallipoli, which I'm really enjoying. If you're into your FPSs at all, which are specifically historical ones, because I don't like the modern ones. I'm too old to keep up with the reaction times for those. Unless it's Call of Duty shotguns. Then I'm alright. Then I am in the top 3 every match. So, yeah.
Anything with those shotguns, it's quite funny.
Yeah. And like, you guys were like, how are you doing this? You're normally rubbish at games. I'm like, this is what I was brought up on.
Nice shotgun.
Yeah, as long as there's a shotgun, that's all good. I wonder if they nerfed those after we finished.
I don't know. I know we stopped.
That said, I've never even touched a Metro in my life. There aren't that many people that play those kind of games here in Brazil, specifically. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's true. Wargaming is a strange one, should we say? It's not only it's not only difficult for sometimes sourcing because of things in various countries. But on top of that, there's a lot of stigma behind it due to the fact that it is literally war. For some reason, people care about it more than playing like Call of Duty, which I really don't understand. I think that's about the same.
I think it's the difference in perception between a board game style, for instance,
Yeah.
or miniatures. It's like, oh, you're playing with a toy, you know, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I literally am just currently building toy soldiers, and I am fully accepting the fact that they're toys. Oh, we are in an ad break. I believe, unless it just popped through.
Right, same ad break.
You won't see ad breaks anymore, James, because you are my prime subscriber.
I've got number 1 on mine.
Yeah, you are my first.
You're the only reason I have got Twitch.
Damn right. Damn right. Because I'm worth it, yo. Because I'm worth it. Ooh. These are the final 2, James. The final 2. Something's got to go catastrophically wrong.
Don't say it.
I was doing that earlier when I was sticking labels in students' books for them. And the last 2, for the first time in the whole batch, I stuck on the front cover sticker wrong. And I was like,
Oh, no.
no! I had to like slowly peel it off.
Oh.
It was so sad, so sad. But if you like war games, you should check out Gagan's Games. He has a game for each of the major theatres of World War II. War in the Pacific, War in the East, and the West. Okay. Oh, is that you want for Spice? It is interesting. I will have a look. Yeah, for sure. I like a game that I can pick up and have a game now and then. It's like that. a bit like playing a long game of Hold Fast, shall we say? Oh, rather for the warm biscuits, for the custard creams.
I think a good relaxing game like that is always fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not exactly an adrenaline rush like most of the games, and it's just nice. Chill vibes.
And as we know, you don't do stressful games.
I don't do stressful games, which is why I rage quit and uninstalled Rainbow Six Siege. I was not dealing with that shit any longer.
Oh, that was fun.
I found it annoying because they had a good game and they changed it too much to the point that it was just not fun anymore. And I was like, really? They're quite complicated though, even for a war game. That's alright. Complicated's fine with war games. Oh. I'm more of a complicated board gamer, which are normally worse than the war games, so hopefully I'll be alright. I think that's one of the reasons I don't really like Warhammer that much anymore. It's not as complicated as it used to be. I keep seeing the rules and they're like, they've taken all the flavour out now. Less crunchy.
They made it just point, shoot, play.
Yeah, basically. Point, shoot, that's about it. I want a good old-fashioned blast radius token thing. You put down on the board and work out if you've blown people up. And my Iron Hands army, which are now just like normal Space Marines, there's no extra flavour to them. I'm so glad I spent so long converting them all to have robotic limbs to be iron hands. Not. That was sarcasm.
That was.
Oh, is that a yawn? Have we got a yawn?
Yeah. That was a yawn.
Wowzers.
Jeez.
Damn.
I couldn't control that one.
Uncontrollable yawning on my stream? How dare you, sir?
Yeah, just,
We wouldn't have that in the Empire days.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Everyone was upright, standard gentleman.
Oh yes. Rather. The best part of Griswold's games is reading the 300-page manuals. Oh wowzers. Nice.
No, we're all right, thanks.
I have a good idea. If it's a PDF, is it possible to pump it into AI and give you the highlights nowadays?
Oh yes, perfect.
Yeah, exactly. That is an acceptable use of AI. To try and boil down complex stuff into something a little bit more digestible. As that bloody advert on YouTube keeps saying to me. Was that Intel Inside's advert? It was a computer-based one, wasn't it? It wasn't actually a app.
Oh, was it AMD? They do a lot of
Yeah, I
stuff
did
with
that.
gaming.
Yeah, I see this guy's got the smarts. He did that. There we go.
Ah, yes. Good. This is what AI is for. Now, what AI did you use?
Good. Which model? Which model is most used in Brazil at the moment, would you say? Is it like us? We're using Google basically most of the time? Unless it's Word documents, then it's unfortunately 365, 360. Oh. These are the questions we need answers to.
These are the answers. We need them.
Exactly.
Don't know what for, but we need them.
We're making an unofficial census.
Yeah.
Yeah, which way are you using Google Gemini, or are you using ChatGPT?
ChatGPT.
What's the other one? What's that? Claude.
There's Claude and Grok.
Yeah. Google
And then
was
a lot
the
of
Gemini one.
like, open llama models that you can get, like
Yeah.
Kimi Kit 2.
Yeah.
But
There's
they're
a
more for
lot.
coding. There's more for coding.
I would assume I think the most used is Gemini and ChatGPT.
Ah.
ChatGPT. Did you ever hear our old Prime Minister say that? Because that's the voice we're doing. Just
Do you like AI? I like AI. ChatGPT. I love ChatGPT. ChatGPT.
The man was a.
If you ever want to laugh,
yeah,
just
I know.
type
Yeah.
Boris
There you go.
talking about AI.
Well,
It's
the
great.
other good one he did was rhubarb, where he decided that during lockdown he was going to help farmers by making sure we had lots of rhubarb.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
What
Oh, was it the
imbecile.
Olympics? He goes, we could rub rhubarb.
Yes. That was it.
We
That
could
was
rub
it. It was the
rhubarb on the
Olympics, wasn't
side.
it?
Yeah, we can rub our great rhubarb growers can rub it on the side of the wood. You're like, do you know what you're saying?
I think he's full of shit, mate.
Ah, yes, you do know about the AI. The AI.
Yes. AI.
I like AI. Do you use AI? I love AI.
Right. Oh, I can't believe I'm on the final one.
It's the final one.
The final countdown. Including all the spares. They're not cleaned up or anything. But they are glued so that the shoulder goes on.
He
was Prime Minister.
He was a mayor of London, then became Prime Minister, and then we don't talk about him. He doesn't need to talk about it.
Yeah. We've had a great thing in the UK where there was one general election where a party got in, and we had, was it 4 prime ministers from that election because they kept stepping down, and he was one of them.
No, yeah, we're doing that again now. It's going great.
Yeah, best bang for buck. Oh, at least
Best
the current
one
one is saying stuff publicly and not holding it back, which is interesting. Because he's actually posting. He's the first prime minister to post on social media like this. So it's good because you actually get to see what he's doing.
But will he ever go? Hey.
I don't think so. I did think that there was a video that went up of him meeting his former lecturer. It was very, very annoyingly wholesome. I watched it, and then such a day was like, "Look at how wholesome this was. This is our prime minister. What's going on?"
A British prime minister doing this now. Ooh.
I've seen a lot of people say that he's king of the north as well, which made me smile a lot.
He's the wrong side of the north, but it's
I
fine.
know, it's the wrong side of the north. Yeah. Jury's out. Let's see if this guy's any good. At the moment, he seems to be doing all right, you know?
Just like, hey.
Yeah. At least he's not talking like an imbecile. That's an upgrade on Boris, at least. Not that that's much.
God, you can tell it's getting late.
Oh, yeah. I've held back on politics chat till now. I can't anymore.
Yeah,
Jeez. That was it. I'm away. Yeah, British politics are pretty fucked. Then, just saying. If you've seen a meme of someone with a British accent, likelihood is they're either a prime minister or they're a member of parliament. That's the issue nowadays. I imagine it's very funny from being outside the country. It's slightly scary here. It's like being run by a load of Muppets.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. If British politics is fucked, imagine. Yeah, that's true. That is fair. Hats off. Yeah, yeah. I think we're fucked because we've got meme-like politics, which shouldn't be happening. You've got a very different type over there, that dude. Yeah. Man.
We've got guys that just just talk stupid.
They talk stupid.
Meme. Yeah, you are right. The memes.
We're the meme like country for politics, unfortunately. Oh, that. You know, I said something would go wrong.
Yeah.
Something went wrong.
What's gone wrong? Oh, what went wrong?
One of the bloody hands fell off.
Oh. You were only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
And the annoying thing is, this miniature, the tension to hold it on is through that joint. So... yeah. Fuck's sake, people.
Ooh, I've got 2.1 nerd tokens.
You are the nerdiest here. Just saying.
Yeah.
We have the meme politics as well. The difference is that the jokes are real. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, we ain't got a leg to stand on here, bud.
No, that's fair. Oh.
I have just spent longer than I care to admit trying to find how to extract something, even though it said extract on this drop-down menu. I think I'm tired.
Yeah, I think you might be. For 2:24 in the morning, you ain't doing bad though.
I looked at it and went, where is this extract?
Where is this extracting thing? What is this you talk about?
I was like, where is it? And then I'm looking up and down this drop down going, where?
Yeah. I think you might be past it.
I agree.
In other words, gone off.
I am off the rails.
Oh my god, I can't believe this has happened on the last one. The plastic glue is not the answer. What I'm going to have to do is take off another one. And I think I'm going to have to super glue it down.
More glue.
Yeah, I'm going to get high on solvents just before bed. One question. Do you guys see many Brazilians living in the UK?
Yeah.
Well, where I work, a few. Where I work, there's a lot of international people in general. I wouldn't say it's the largest. Well, we're in the middle. Firstly, we're nowhere near a city. We are in the middle of the country, in a town that has, I'd say, medium immigration at most. When I was at secondary school, for example, which was a long time ago, like 2012, there, in my year group, there was one Brazilian girl, and that was it. But I think it's definitely gone up since then, quite a lot, because there's a lot more racial integration around here that I've noticed. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's the most common, but there is, there is some. I think the bigger. I think the bigger ones are probably. I know in Swindon, which is nearby, Goa is the largest population of immigration because they've got the largest Goan population in the UK. I think where we are, it's probably just a mix that's quite equal, but we are still predominantly like UK white British boring people because we're in the middle of the country. There's not much reason that you'd live here, really. That'll have to do. That is a little bit loose, but that'll have to do.
Nothing a bit of glue can't handle.
Yeah. Is there any Brit? Let's flip the question. Is there many Brits in Brazil? I've got literally no clue. Now I've got loads of plastic dust and my wife is asleep and I need to vacuum it up. What do I do? I don't think
You
vacuum
wait
it
till
up.
the morning.
No, I will not leave my desk messy because of 7S.
I've told you they are the 7 shits.
The 7 shits. Must keep our workplaces nice and tidy, blah, 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 blah. Let's try and get this.
And I like I keep saying that, I've been put in charge of a health and safety part.
Yeah, why, James? You are the opposites of health and safety. You're the guy that takes the electrical components apart and then touches the bloody capacitor and gets electrocuted.
And then go,
took?
ooh.
Never seen or heard of anywhere I live, but I live in the middle of the country where they've been. Well, there we go. We must be in a similar sort of area, probably. It's like, yeah, it's not many, but it's some.
There might be.
There might be. But equally, we're both very like antisocial when it comes to going out, so that doesn't help. Actually, I think you're a lot more social than me, James, in fairness. Not as social as Gresham. Yeah, our other
No one is.
co-host, but that's because, yeah, he's the most social person I've ever met. I'd much rather stay at home and make some models on stream. 2K population max. I don't know what Chippenham is anymore.
I know it's gone down by
Oh, no.
1,500.
Okay, we're a fair bit bigger. We're a fair bit bigger. We are 36,000. Crikey, that's higher than I remember when I was.
Where? All
I'm
those new
moving-
builds?
Must be. Last time I remember, it was 12,000. So that's gone up.
Yeah. Where would they? Where would they? I don't know.
Where
That's
are they all
interesting.
hiding, Jay?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Where are they all hiding? Mostly relatives. My family founded the town where I live. Oh, that's cool. That's a
Oh,
cool
that's
bit
cool.
of friggin'. That's a cool bit of lore just there. The Dickus family began there, I see.
They've built at the bottom of a mountain, so it's, that's biggest. That's Dickus Hill.
That's the Dickus Hill. I like this lore building. It's very good. Right, should we go through what we've built? Just
Well,
a
it's
few.
2:30.
I know. Right. So
Oh, you have to zoom out for this.
I know, I'm gonna have to zoom out a bit and go a bit gone a bit on squiffy, innit? There you go. Right, let's line them all up, boys. Right, we got the rocket launcher. We got another rocket launcher. We got a grenade launcher. Grenade launcher. Grenade launcher. That's the one with the loose arms. You can tell because the arms just fell off. Yeah, sod it. I'm gonna glue the arms in place. I don't care. Please hold. And that. There we go. Careful to move, grenade launcher. And you know what I do. Sod it. Let's get high on some fumes, shall we? Right. Okie dokie. Rifleman. Sniper. Rifleman. Grenade launcher. Rifleman. Sniper. Grenade launcher. Rifleman. Rifleman. Grenade. No, sorry. Sniper. Sniper. Rocket launcher. Boom. One stream. Massive squad. Plus, I also did that. And that. And that. Which you can't even see because there's too much shit on my desk. Boom.
Did you know there is a big ass hill next to the town? I'll change it to Dickers.
Dickus Hill,
Yes.
exactly. I
Yes,
want a photo
brilliant.
in the whip chat of a little like hand-drawn sign next to it. You're just holding it.
Dickers Hill.
Dickus Hill. Mate, if you did that, oh, best day. There, so we've got 2 of these guys, 1 flyer, and then 5 of each type. Finally, Robogear is finished. Now I have to tomorrow film trying to play and understand the game. Wish me luck. It's gonna be a long one. Yeah. May I please ask Massivus Dickus to hold on for us to do a raid. By all means, feel free to drop out after, but it's good to help me with the new channel. If that's okay, please, the chap, that'd be lovely. Plus, make sure you do that poster sign thing because that'd be great.
We need the sign of the Dickers Hill.
Thanks, dude. I can't remember if you did or not, but make sure you join the Discord. If you come back into my channel at any time, I think you can still access the chat and go !Discord. If not, you can do it now quickly if you want to get on there, or if you went on there already, all good. I'm just going to set up the raid. We're going to go over to my buddy, Blissful Badger. Hopefully that works. Cool. So that's ready. Who is a fantastic army painter. He's currently working on, I think it looks like something for Pillage. No, Baron's War. So it's all kind of like historical stuff, but semi-fantasy at the same time. Or it can be used for semi-fantasy. So yeah. Thank you very much for stopping by. And, as always, until next time, I'll see you later, my nerds.